All right. Are we live and are we cooking? I knew that was gonna happen, man. I was like, just Dango Pog is coming in. What's up, guys? Nice to see you, dude. I'm finally back, boys. I'm finally back. Bro, this new league is heat. So I have heard from like 100 different people that this PoE announcement is incredible. So we're gonna let some people come on in for a moment, and then once everybody's here, we're gonna. I have not seen this. I have no idea what this is, but I know everyone loves it. So I'm really excited. We're gonna watch this. If you care to watch it again and see my live reaction, we're gonna watch it here. You like the Spiritborn stuff? Thanks for saying that, man. I've been met with a lot of both. I've been met with a lot of positivity and a lot of negativity. Obviously, I prefer the positivity. Yeah, we're finally back home. So we're just going to let people come on in here for a moment, and then we're going to fire this up and watch it live. I haven't seen this yet. I wanted to watch it because everyone told me how exciting it was, but I was like, nah, I'll wait until I get home. That way people can see my reaction if they care. You did great at Blizzard. Thanks for saying that, man. My hand really hurts, so if you see me grabbing my hand all the time, you know that's why. This is gonna blow my mind. God, I hope so, man. Hi, Daisy. What's up? What's up, everybody? You want the Mega Man hoodie? My brother got this for me. Rax, my goat, you're gonna love this. Hell yeah. I'm your go-to content creator. I've had a motto in the first fight. Here's the thing, guys. When I look at the world right now, when I open up YouTube, I'm not even talking about forget video games, forget ARPGs. I'm talking about YouTube. I'm talking about content creation in general. When I open up YouTube as a consumer, when I'm trying to watch some videos, everything that I see is fake. I open up an animal rescue video. This mama cat died and her kittens are struggling to stay alive on the street. We rescued the kittens and we even resuscitated the mom. Every veterinarian is posting in the short saying, what you were doing is absolutely cruel. You sedated the mom so she was completely limp and laid her out in the street with her kittens and pretended like she was dead. I've euthanized 500 cats, and that is not what a dead cat looks like. You drugged it and put it to sleep to make your YouTube video like I hope you burn in hell. You know what I mean? And every single video I see is just a reaction to some other content or AI created or fake. Everything is just such a pile of shit. I hate almost everything that I see. I don't even know what's real anymore. And the entire landscape of the entertainment industry is just changing in a way that I just really can't stand. So when people say, Rax, you're my favorite creator, you keep it real. My entire career, I've tried to just be honest with you guys and just be myself and just be a human being. If I'm mad, I'm just going to tell you I'm mad and I'm just going to be mad. If I really like something, I'm just going to tell you. If I don't like something, I'm going to tell you. When the sponsors approach me, I'm only going to take things that I'm interested in and or I think you will be interested in. I've declined 90% of sponsorships because I think you guys have no interest in what they're trying to engage with. I can't promise you many things in life. One thing I can promise you is I'm not going to change my strategy. We're just going to have real, honest content, no AI bullshit. The AI makes my thumbnails. I love AI for that. I say, make a cool thumbnail of a shaman, a spiritborn shaman with the spirits. I love AI for that. I love AI for art, an image of art. I love that. Other than that, we're going nice and clean. We're going nice and natural. You know what I mean? Yeah. John, I was speaking to my brother this morning. My brother helps me manage my entire YouTube. And my brother and I currently have a system which is like actually the dumbest thing ever. Because he manages the YouTube, only he can swap the thumbnails. Well, I can swap them, but I don't have the thumbnails to swap them to. So I actually just sent him a message this morning. And I literally said, I sent this to him 7 minutes ago. I said, can you please swap the thumbnail on YouTube to PoE? And also in our shared folder, can you make a list of all the thumbnails so I can just switch it instead of you? It's annoying for you to have to do it, and it's just stupid as hell for the viewers. So thank you, Einstein. Appreciate that. So, yep, got home safe. Oh, I want to tell you guys a story. Oh, wait, I want to tell you guys something. Watch this one. I haven't seen this. I have no idea what's in this. I haven't seen the video, and I purposely didn't read anything that's coming. I genuinely do not know the content in here, but I do know everyone loves it. But I want to tell you guys a story real quick. It happened last night. Okay, so the computer systems were down. This might help you guys one day. This would be one to listen to. Okay? Listen to this, and then we're going to watch this video. And then, by the way, after this, guys, we're giving away a super awesome PC. Literally, we're giving away a super powerful PC. I'll show you how to win it. We're doing that right after this from the Crimson Market. But let me tell you a story first. So yesterday, the computer systems went down in all the airports. I'm flying Seattle, Denver, Lincoln. Magically, we got on the plane from Seattle to Denver. That worked. But when we got on the plane, we had a 1 hour delay sitting on the plane because the computers weren't working. And then we flew to Denver. We arrived in Denver way too late for me to get on the plane, the next connecting flight, and the computers were all down. So we arrived at about 11 a.m., 12 a.m. or noon, and we just had to find a way to get home. So since the computers were down, by the way, this is not an exaggeration. I'm not sensationalizing the story. I'm telling you honestly, this is as close to accurate as I can get. Every half an hour, because of the massive screw up, the app was changing my flight to get back to Lincoln. Whether it was changing the literal airplane or the flight number or whatever, or it was changing the gate that we were leaving from, and it was delaying, right? Yeah, CrowdStrike. So, there was literally a group of us like fish trying to get to Lincoln, and we would see all the same people moving around all the airport. And it was pretty much a catastrophe. So toward the end of the night, it delayed us from, remember, we arrived at like noon. And by 5:30 p.m., so 5.5 hours later, it delayed my flight to leaving at 7:30. And I was starting to lose hope that we were ever going to get home. So Sarah and I we did a stream with you guys. Then Sarah and I went to go sit in the corner of the airport, just kind of hating our lives. And then I noticed something. I'm trying to find any way that how can I gain any kind of an advantage in my situation? What can I do to get home? Is there anything that I can do? So I went into the airline app, the United app, and I noticed that when it says you're leaving from this gate on this flight, you can actually track the history of the airplane that is coming to pick you up. Zizarin is here, the big man on campus. What's up, dude? I also stream to YouTube at the same time. What's up, man? Big Daddy is here. What's up, dude? I haven't seen this. I know nothing about it. Could you educate me on what you use for that? Yeah. I can, after my stream, do you want me to call you and I can set it up for you? I was just at Xbox Studios yesterday, actually, and I set up all the computers in the Xbox Studios. I set it up for Macro, I set it up for Woody, and I set them all up to multi-stream. I can set it up for you in 2 seconds after the stream if you want me to. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll link it to you right now. If you need help, message me on Discord. I'll help you. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so I noticed that you could track. I noticed that you could track the airplane that's coming to get you. It is legit. Yep, it's legit. And then I went to go look at the history of the plane, and it was stuck in Montana, and it had been stuck for 5 straight hours in the Montana airport. But I noticed it wasn't because of the computer. It was stuck there because the airplane malfunctioned, and it was chain delayed the entire day because they couldn't get the airplane to work. So I calculated it, and my departure time from Denver to Lincoln was based upon the plane taking off at 7:30 from Montana. And I could see very clearly that it was never going to happen. And I even saw it get delayed an hour before it ever told me that my actual flight was delayed. So, it's actually a live reaction. We're going to watch it right now. So what I did was I immediately knew that before everyone else knew, I knew that my flight was going to be delayed or canceled. 100% sure, because we're running out of airplanes for the night, and the one that I have is actually not working. So I looked in the entire Denver airport, is there any other flight that's leaving to Lincoln? And I saw that there was one that was full, boarding in 5 minutes. And I said, Sarah, get your stuff, pick up everything. We're running to this gate. It's nowhere near us. We ran all the way across the airport. I walk up to the lady, and she goes, let me guess, you're trying to go to Lincoln, Nebraska, and you're on some later flight that's been delayed, or some later flight that's been chain delayed. I go, you're smart. She goes, yep. Well, you got to wait for that plane to come in. I said, it's not coming in. You want to know how I know that? I tracked the airplane that's coming to get us. It's been malfunctioning since 2:30 a.m. And look, it's still not fixed. They said 8:30 at the earliest, but the plane has to take off at 7:30 for us to make it. So it's going to get canceled. She's like, I see you. Okay, that's smart. She's like, well, we can put you on a standby list, but there's a very low chance of you getting on this plane, because in order for you to get on this plane, 20% of the passengers are going to have to miss the plane. And I go, well, you're the expert here. You're the flight attendant. I said, what are my odds of getting on this plane? And she said, well, any other day I would say 0, but today everything is screwed up. This would be the only day in the universe you have a chance. I go, I'm going to stand right here in front of you with a big smile on my face, and I'm just going to pray that I can get on this plane with Sarah. It's got to be 2, not even 1. She's like, oh, you got 2? Well, good luck with that. I go, I'm going to stand right here, and Sarah and I want to get on this plane more than anybody. And now I'll stop bothering you now. I'll let you leave your job. Just look at me, the blue hoodie man right here. Remember me. People are getting on the plane. She's looking at the standby list, and then she's looking at the computer system. Like, she's like, the plane's totally full. And then she looks over me and smiles. She's like, well, we have 1 seat on the plane, and there is 1 passenger who is booked, who is just arriving right now because they had a delay. But I've already stalled as long as I possibly could, and their gate is nowhere near this gate. So I should hold the plane for them, but they're so late and they're so far away, it actually is not going to work. So right now, Chunk, their seat is also vacated. I actually have 2 seats on the plane. I cannot believe it. You and Sarah can get on this plane. I was like, fuck yeah. So we got to go home because I auto-tracked the plane. I tracked the plane that was supposed to be the one taking me on my delayed flight. Found out it's because the plane is broken. Found out they're still not fixing it. The flight, I checked later, the flight actually was completely canceled. And I got there in just the nick of time to get the only 2 seats left on the full plane. Imagine getting home like that. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That's how we got home. I was like, no. That delayed flight is not going to happen. I'm tracking this plane in Montana. It's actually broken. So, dude, I was so happy. Anyway, okay, that's enough stalling. Let's watch this, and then we're going to give away a PC after this, okay? I have not seen this. I don't know what's in it. I know everyone loves it, though. Tell me how the volume is.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. Welcome to GGG Live.
Louder?
Today, we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Settlers of Kalgur, which launches next week on July 26th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Corsair back attachment. In today's stream, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Settlers of Kalgur Challenge League. We'll cover the league mechanics, its new and revised crafting systems, a new trade market system,
new crafting,
some sweeping balance improvements, including 2 Ascendancy class changes, endgame improvements, some further additions to the campaign, and some quality of life features. We'll then talk about our console native port releases and the features that come alongside them. Finally, we'll show you our new supporter packs, ending with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile's game director, Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. After the livestream, we'll drop the full patch notes. I'll hand over to Mark now to introduce the new league.
We've really innovated with the content in this league, and I'm really excited to see what everyone thinks. So let's just get right into it with the trailer for Path of Exile, Settlers of Kalgur.
It looks like he might be losing weight. Good for him. By the way, I'm the lowest weight I've been, minus 18 pounds as of this morning, minus 18. The minus 30 dream is still alive.
Rayclast is a cursed land. You'd have to be mad to settle here.
Minus 18. Almost
and
17.
Yet, welcome to King's March. It's not much yet, but with your help, we can erect the greatest city Rayclast has ever seen.
Okay, we're building a city, Heroes of Light and
need
Magic style.
Resources and savvy planning.
Okay, I like this. Oh, I like this. I love Heroes of Might
Soon
and Magic.
we'll attract settlers, craftsmen, fortune seekers.
This is like Pow World.
And of course, pirates. But if we prevail, our ships will be heavy with gold. We hope to achieve the impossible. We hope to build a home.
Okay, initial impression, very positive. I love Heroes of Might and Magic. Oh, okay. Ascendancy class, exchange market. Oh my god! Can we play, what's it called? The build that they nerfed last time? What's the melee build that I love? What's the name? I forgot. What's the melee build that I love? Ugh, how can I forget this? Bone Shatter. Yeah, can we play Bone Shatter? Is it back?
In Path of Exile Settlers of Kalgur, you will encounter some familiar faces from the Expedition League. Danig, Rog, Tujin, and Gwenin are Kalguran people who are trying to establish trade between Rayclast and their homeland. They have recruited many curious characters from Rayclast, including some you may recognize, but are also seeking help of a powerful exile, like yourself. You will first encounter Johan, the King's Hand in Lionized Watch. He's there recruiting workers, traders, and exiles. Johan, under the command of the King of Kalgur, has been sent here to build a new city called King's March, which intends to become the hub of commerce between Rayclast and Kalgur. Soon, he will bring you to the planned site for King's March, which you'll notice has humble beginnings as just a tavern in a field.
Thank you for all
But
the
with your
subs and the
help,
primes, guys.
It won't stay like this for long.
Look at those chickens.
It takes a lot to build a town. The Kalgurans will ask you to seek out resources that can be used to begin construction. On your adventures, you might find minerals such as crimson iron, which are veins of iron that have been overrun with corruption, spawning dangerous foes when you approach. Or perhaps orichalcum, which you will have to liberate from the demons worshipping it. Petrified amber attracts mindless, blighted enemies, while bismuth has a strong affinity to the elements and causes the area to become unstable. If you're lucky, you might find verisium, a material as valuable as it is dangerous, and guarded by very powerful foes. Once you defeat these monsters, the deposit will automatically be tagged for mining. But first, we need to get someone to do the hard labor.
So I love the fact that they've done something as mindless as gathering resources and combined it with cool little events with different little monster types. So it's like, it seems like the best of both worlds, right? You're engaging in events that you know are going to provide you valuable resources, and it's not just as boring as swinging a mining pick. Like if you think about high level, think about the design of the high level design of the idea of just how it flows and feels is very smart.
This is of course a trade expedition and nothing is free. Miners, along with other workers that the Kalgurans have hired, must be paid in cold hard gold, which you'll notice is now dropping throughout Rayclast.
I wonder if, sorry to keep pausing, but I wonder if part of the reason why they're making gold a currency is a connection to PoE 2, right? They're trying to get you in the mindset of it because gold is, I wonder if there's a connection there.
You will have control about who gets hired into your enterprise. Once you have accumulated some gold, head to the town and talk to the recruiter, Rauf. He's been busy tracking down hardy folk across Rayclast who are looking for work. You'll notice each person has their specialties and a wage cost. It'll be up to you to hire and fire as you please. Over the course of the league, you'll be searching for your perfect employees for each job. Once you have them, you'll have to keep them paid, safe, and alive, which we'll get into later.
alive.
Here we have a prospect who has a
It is
specialty
PoE
in
World.
mining.
It's PoE World.
We'll start with that so we can begin to retrieve some of those resources we were talking about earlier. Let's go find some ore and put our miner to use. Oh, we've found a vein of orichalcum ore. It's guarded by dangerous demons worshipping a strange shrine. The shrine buffs the demons, giving them power, but once you defeat them, you can seize that power for yourself. After that, we can tag the ore, and our mining specialist will get to work.
They give you a shrine buff for
Soon,
doing it as well?
We encounter a few
Smart.
more deposits.
That's nice.
Each with a different dangerous encounter. After you have tagged the mineral veins, your miners will get to work collecting resources in real time. They might take a while, but will continue whether you are logged in or not. The work can be sped up by hiring more or better miners, and by upgrading.
That's how PoE World works too. Your pals work while you're offline. You come back in, and then you have like certain workers that pick it up for you and get it to work for you. It's very, very PoE World-esque. By the way, PoE World was really fun.
Upgrading the mining station back in Kingsmarch to equip them with advanced pickaxes. Alright, some time has passed and our miners have been able to get the resources back to town. We've also managed to collect some more gold too. We can now upgrade the town and build new structures. There's plenty of options.
I like how this actually looks like a farm. Like, I don't know, there's no other way to say it. It actually feels like you're building up a city. I like the design of it. Look at these sheep and the chickens and the fences.
We just need to decide where to start. I think we'll start with the tavern, the beating heart of Kingsmarch. It can be upgraded instantly to improve the recruiter's prospects. And you can find various important NPCs relaxing here. Next, we'll upgrade our mining station. You can upgrade this to improve the efficiency of your miners and allocate our newly hired workers to mining.
I love this shit, man. I love stuff like this.
You will eventually need a smelter, where you can send your ore to turn into more valuable bars.
Yep.
Then we have the Disenchanter, where you can bring your magic, rare, or unique items to be added to a queue to be disenchanted over time.
I'm kind of surprised that they went with that term, because usually grinding gear games tries to stay away from, and maybe I have my gaming history wrong, but I never heard the term disenchant until I played WoW. So I don't know if some other gaming company invented it or whatever, but when I think of the word disenchant, I think of World of Warcraft. So I'm surprised that they went with that. It came from Magic the Gathering. Oh, okay. I mean, it is natural language. I'm not saying that it isn't, but when I think of disenchanting, I think of WoW.
The items will be broken down into thaumaturgic dust, a new resource used for crafting and shipping. We'll get more into that later. And of course, a town needs food. You could invest in farming, where you can select crops to grow and harvest. But don't worry, you won't be manually watering anything. The wonders of delegation. With all these resources piling up, there will be excess that we can spend. Let's talk about rewards in Settlers of Kalgur. Eventually, you can build a harbour and establish shipping routes between a number of different Kalguran and Karui ports for trade. You'll be able to pile your acquired resources onto these ships and send them to a port of your choosing, where your traders will haggle for the best deals. Each port will return specific rewards based on what you send them. They accept all types of resources, but will have a preferred type that they'll currently pay more for. And you'll want to get onto this, because eventually you could be bringing in shipments like this. This.
Oh my god.
Or even this.
6 divines in that one. 3 tabs of rewards?
Today, we're going to trade with Kalgur. You'll notice that as we send more resources, this risk meter creeps up. Much like the dangers on the shores of Raxxanterax, there are dangers out at sea.
Yep.
Monsters, pirates, environmental hazards. you'll want to try keep your shipment safe. You can do this by hiring workers that specialize in shipping. The more of them you add to the ship, the less risk there will be. Like this gentleman, who's famous for fending off even the most dangerous of pirates.
So one thing that Path of Exile has historically done for the less experienced players is they've overcomplicated everything, and it's made it difficult with it combined with the other mechanics to get involved in it. So far, this doesn't seem too complicated. It seems like it's like, you know, the three little bears, like the porridge is too cold, it's too hot. This feels about right. I'm interested to see how many more things they're going to add into this and see if it like moves into that area of being too hot. But so far, this sounds about right.
Now let's get that shipment going, and we'll continue exploring Rayclast while we wait for its return. This is the first Path of Exile League that experiments with true, real-time mechanics. You can send out shipments, go and have lunch, and come back to your rewards. Many mechanics in the League work this way, so you'll always have some ongoing project or outcome to look forward to. When your shipment has returned, or met its demise, you'll get notified, and at your leisure you can return to the town to collect your rewards. Our shipment returned safely, so let's go see what we got. Ooh, they've sent us a unique item alongside our rewards, perhaps hoping to secure us as a loyal customer for the future. Aside from shipping, the Kalgurans are big on their technology. They have hired Isla, a familiar face from the Heist League. She is an engineer who the Kalgurans have employed for a very exciting purpose. You're not the only one who understands how profitable running maps can be. Once at endgame, Isla can help you build a series of Kalguran modified map devices. You can then put a queue of maps into them. If you've hired a few skilled Atlas runners, they will put themselves to work running those maps for you one after another. Look, more delegation.
They're gonna run them.
Once again, you'll be notified when the rewards are ready to be collected.
Unbelievable.
You can put lots of maps in the queue, so don't feel obliged to go back there all the time.
So they can they run the maps for you that you can't run? Can you give them like Ellie Reflect and Physical Reflect?
Be careful though. The difficulty of the map impacts the risk of your workers perishing. Try to pick your best workers, or perhaps just ones you don't like. Consider the difficulty too. Sometimes it's better to just run it yourself. You'll see there are many benefits to having a whole-ass town at your fingertips. Let's talk about crafting services. You should definitely consider building a runesmithing table. This is operated by Danig himself, using powerful Kalguran blacksmithing arts. He can engrave runic magic onto your weapons using runes. There are many rune types and combinations to choose from, and you can unlock new crafts that can be applied to your weapons as enchantments. Our design intention here is to take powerful effects you would usually only find on unique items, like this modifier, which you might recognize from Doomfletcher's Prism. Danig can apply it to your two-hand maces. There are over 100 different special crafting outcomes, ranging from ones very easily applied to very difficult.
Can you apply Mage Blood or Headhunter?
The rune types can be acquired through trade with Kalgur, or defeating powerful bosses. The Kalguran tech benefits don't end there. We're also bringing back a formerly overpowered crowd favorite, Recombination. Isla is trying to master this. She just needs you to help her with getting resources. The system isn't as strong as it used to be, but it still allows you to combine two items together, hoping to get the best modifiers of each onto a single item.
I like that animation. Holy shit.
Between running a town,
that was pretty good.
Shipping, and exploring, you'll be collecting a lot of extra gold. It is now the primary resource for two huge new quality of life features that we are putting to test.
Quality of life?
Firstly, you can use gold to respec passive points. This is a feature from Path of Exile 2 that we've decided just makes sense to port back. The higher level you are, the more expensive it gets. And the next one is absolutely massive. A currency trade market. The Kalgurans have recruited Faustus, another NPC from the Heist League. He allows you to asynchronously buy and sell currency and most other stackable items with other players without the nuisance of, price fixes and people who never respond. All you need to do is select what currency you want, say what you have, and you're...
Correct me if I'm wrong, PoE historians. Have they like reversed their thinking on this? Haven't they said that they never wanted to introduce like a trade market or an auction house, and then they were sick of all the third party stuff and now they just did it? Yeah. So you want to know, like, so first of all, I love the functionality here. It's perfect. But the win for me here is the evolution of the mentality of the gaming company itself, right? Sometimes you can build something great, but there's a couple of pieces that just didn't work. And if you just stay, I've seen other companies and in certain facets just stick with what they want to do, even if the community is outcrying that this is not making us enjoy the game. And they suffer for it. It's just that simple. This shows that grinding gear games is becoming more open to ideas. That to me is the biggest win right here.
Ideal ratio. It works kinda like a real-life stock market. Faustus will make the trade happen for you, so long as there is someone selling on the other end for the same rate or less. You'll be able to go back to blasting monsters while trusty Faustus does the dirty work.
I wonder if they have anything in place to prevent, because the first thing that I'm thinking of is there's going to be bots that are going to auto exchange everything. So I hope that they're doing something for anti-cheating measures. It costs gold, right? But how would that stop bots? You just give an account with 1 million gold?
Notifying you when your currency is ready for collection. All you need to do is pay him a small amount of gold for his time.
It's account bound. Oh, okay.
Cards on the table. This is an experiment to see if this type of asynchronous trading has a place in future Path of Exile releases. We're very excited to see how it goes.
There are already bots.
Now, given that Faustus is an expert in black market trade and shady deals, he also provides another service, offering items for gold. The items will generate with random rarity, and on average the modifiers on them are better than normal. This can be a very nice way to get some targeted items during the campaign.
Wow.
For serious crafters, it can be a great starting point for making those
132 life, dual res,
which perhaps you could take to the runesmith
strength,
afterwards.
life, fire res? Holy shit.
It's worth noting that you can invite Faustus to your hideout, where he will always be available for respecking, currency exchange, and black market items. As your town grows, it will attract more attention, good and bad. Settlers of Kalgur features 3 endgame bosses that will close in on your operations, wanting a piece of the pie. They might capture and ransom your workers.
God, I love pie.
Even your entire ships. You'll have to make some tough decisions. Will you take them on, or pay them off? One example of a boss is Sasan, the Bandit Lord. You won't stumble across this boss by accident. Instead, this unsavory character can come into your town at night and take your Atlas runners hostage, holding them for ransom. What happens next is up to you. Perhaps...
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that UI at the top? Is that like an updated UI for bosses? Is that what PoE's thing always looked like? That looks a lot better than what I remember.
You'll refuse to negotiate with bandits.
Oh, it is new. Holy shit.
Leading to a fight to defeat Sasan and rescue your workers. If you're not up for the heroics, you might simply pay the ransom in gold. Or perhaps these workers were especially disappointing, and you'll just leave them for dead in true Ray class fashion. They knew what they were signing up for, right?
Yeah, they did.
Of course, the heroics might be worth it for other reasons. These bosses can drop new unique items.
Triggered a socketed elemental
is
spell
a very
on block.
experimental league, with new mechanics that will completely change how you play the core game. We've been sitting on a lot of these ideas for a while and can't wait to share them with you. But there's a lot more to this expansion. Let's talk about balance. Well, we've finally rebalanced the Gladiator. It's been a long time coming.
I don't know if I know what the Gladiator...
Like before, there are passive skills that allow you to invest in bleeding and block. We've designed new skills replacing some of the old ones. Like this, War of Attrition, which is very handy for long, sustained boss fights. Further alongside the...
I'm not smart enough at PoE yet to understand these changes. Is Gladiator going to be good? Anybody who knows PoE, is this going to be good or what?
The Gladiator theme, this new passive allows you to combine different weapon types while dual wielding to get a variety of powerful bonuses.
It's a lot better.
For example, holding a dagger will give you more critical strike chance, while holding a mace gives you more area of effect. Of course, you could just use Varanastra for all weapon type bonuses. And finally, we have a new notable which allows you to invest in the newly added Retaliation skills. These are active skills which require you to meet a certain condition in order to use them. Once you meet that condition, you can unleash devastation on your foes.
Sounds like Overpower and WoW.
Here we have Eviscerate, which requires you to have a shield. Or for those who like to dual wield, Sword Storm, which is great for obliterating bosses. Here we have the Divine Retribution skill. This one has the condition requiring you to block. You can then unleash a devastating spell, causing lightning bolts to strike the ground in an X shape around your target location, doing huge amounts of damage. And of course, in true Path of Exile fashion, there are many avenues to invest in these mechanics further on the passive tree and a new support gem. You are able to increase the leeway duration after meeting the condition, reduce the cooldowns, or just increase their damage. The world's your oyster. The Gladiator wasn't the only Ascendancy class we've changed. As we develop Path of Exile systems, we often find ourselves reusing mechanics, increasing their depth, and allowing more avenues to invest into them. As such, the Raider Ascendancy class found itself lacking, with many of its passives commonly available elsewhere. We want our Ascendancy classes to always feel like they're pushing the boundaries, allowing you to change your character in ways that are meaningful and ideally unique. As a result, we've straight up removed the Raider, rest in peace, and we've added a new class in its place, the Warden. This class is largely inspired by its predecessor from the Affliction League.
How is Warden looking, guys?
The Warden now focuses on elemental attacks, changing the behavior of Shock, enhancing Freeze, and replacing Ignite with Scorch.
So is this one going to be better than Gladiator?
That allows you to go ballistic with your elemental damage, periodically. The class also grants Barkskin, which is a skill that can be used to mitigate physical damage from hits. After taking a number of hits, it increases your evasion, making it a great defensive choice. Finally, the last thing the Warden can specialize in is Tinctures. These are an alternative to flasks from the Affliction League.
I remember
We're bringing them back with adjusted mechanics.
Yo, we need the
Tinctures can be placed in your belt, replacing flasks. You can inherently only have one tincture active at a time, and it requires a melee weapon to use. While activated, they grant a powerful buff. They can drop as magic items, or be modified with currency to grant extra bonuses.
Wow.
Here is a Prismatic Tincture. This one increases elemental damage by 100% while active.
Jesus Christ.
You'll notice it has two extra effects. One is that it applies Mana Burn every second. Mana Burn is a debuff that builds up while tinctures are active that causes you to lose mana, losing more mana for each stack. Tinctures also have a cooldown, so once you have disabled one, no other tincture can be enabled for a time. These changes make tincture use a more active and interesting choice than it was in Affliction. Both Mana Burn and the cooldown can be modified through modifiers on the tinctures or on the passive skill tree. Players will want to maximize their tincture uptime for sure. Here we have a couple other tinctures. The Poisonberry Tincture is excellent for poison builds. The Rosethorn Tincture is the choice for those wanting to deal critical strikes. You might be wondering, with the removal of the Raider, where has the Frenzy Charge investment gone? We've added a Frenzy Charge passive skill to the Deadeye, replacing the Rupture passive skill.
Lightning Arrow Deadeye!
On top of Ascendancy classes, we have revisited a number of core mechanics. This time taking pains to ensure easy access through the passive tree, skill gems, and simple items. We don't want all the powerful mechanics to be hidden behind layers of complexity.
Oh.
Let's just rapid fire through the key points.
Okay.
If you want more detail later, you can read the patch notes, which will be
Nice.
dropped after the live stream.
Okay.
Be sure to let us know what you think. There's a lot of changes, so be prepared for a bit of a shock to the system. I
Okay.
expect it will take several days for the dust to settle on this one.
Okay.
Firstly, we've made some drastic alterations to melee skills.
Okay.
Let me just rip this band-aid off. Melee totem skill gems have been removed.
Okay.
We're trying to adopt a philosophy with melee going forward that, unlike other builds, it will be far less oriented around set and forget gameplay. You
like
will deal
that.
the damage yourself, and you should be rewarded for doing so.
Yes. Yes.
To compensate, we have buffed the damage on almost every single melee skill.
Nice.
As the majority of this damage growth comes from gem levels, we have also made them cost more mana as they level, but it's nothing like the mana costs on spells. Here are some examples of the damage and costs before and after. Heavy Strike has gone from dealing 313% attack damage at gem level 20 to a massive 552% attack damage.
Okay.
It's also worth noting it no longer knocks enemies back. And Sweep has gone from dealing 281% attack damage to now dealing 664% attack damage at gem level 20. These are just two
Okay.
examples, but the majority of melee skills are now dealing approximately
Oh, shit.
75%
What skill
more
is
damage
that?
at level 20.
What's that swingy
Of
skill?
course, with melee comes close proximity combat, so
That is
you need
sweet.
some good defensive options. New base types with higher defensive values will now drop throughout the endgame. As you reach yellow, red, and purple maps, you can expect to find higher tier base types in each.
Nice.
For example, Val Regalia and Hubris Circlet are no longer the best in slot items for Energy Shield. There are new base types that surpass them. Combined with some quality changes, which we'll talk about soon, you can now get better items than ever before in these slots. To compensate, we have reduced the amount of flat evasion and armor from the Grace and Determination auras, but overall, you're getting more defenses than before.
I mean, I think that's a good shift, right? One of the most important things about ARPGs is hunting for loot. We're looking for loot, right? So it sounds like they're shifting a lot of the defense from the gems into the high-level items. So that's a very logical change, right? That's the way it should be.
On top of this, we have buffed life modifiers on magic and rare equipment.
I've noticed that.
You can now get as high as 189 additional maximum life from a single modifier on body armors, and more on other slots too. Kaum's Heart has also finally been restored to its former glory, and once again grants plus 1000 to maximum life.
Jesus.
I mentioned quality. Quality on weapons and armors is being changed to apply multiplicatively. In other words,
my
weapons
God.
with full quality will give 20% more physical damage, and armor with full quality will have 20% more local defenses.
Oh my
For
god.
melee, this will mean a damage increase for almost all builds using physical damage attacks, and it will mean more evasion, armor, energy shield, and ward
So
for
no
all
one's going to
builds.
use spells next league, right?
Endurance charges no longer grant elemental resistances, but instead grant additional elemental damage reduction, making it multiplicative with resistances. You can now get 4% per charge, alongside the existing 4% physical damage reduction. To compensate, we have made some changes to the Juggernaut, and various unique items like Eternal Damnation. You can get more maximum resistances from the tree, specifically around the Marauder class start. These of course can stack with the new elemental mitigation from endurance charges. On top of this, duels can now roll maximum elemental resistances as modifiers.
Oh, wow. Dude, I'm sick of picking up
Since
shitty
we're making
jewels,
elemental
man.
mitigation more accessible, we've heavily reduced accessibility to physical damage taken as chaos or elemental damage. Those stats are still around, but you should not expect to be getting full conversion anymore. All block passives have been buffed, so you can now more easily achieve block cap from just the passive tree. The Keystone Versatile Combatant has been improved to have less of a penalty to maximum block. A number of Life Leech passives have been buffed to generally allow for more acquisition of maximum leech rate for life.
What is the maximum leech
Val
rate for
Pact
life?
has been reinstated to its former glory for instant Life Leech, but only for melee. We've reworked Flesh and Stone. Previously, this buff skill granted Maim and Blind, depending on the stance of our character. Now, while in Sand stance, the skill simply provides damage mitigation, becoming more effective the closer you are to enemies. While in Blood stance, enemies will take more physical damage the closer you are to them. This skill will now greatly favour melee or close range gameplay. Given we're doing a Kalgurin League, Ward has also received a bit of attention. There are new uniques that grant Ward, and the base restoration of Ward is now faster. To compensate, Olroth's Resolve has been nerfed, but Ward loop builds will still be possible. Anyway, that was most...
Sorry, I don't know much about Ward in PoE. I, of course, know about it in Last Epoch. Is Ward, like, is it a shield over your health? Or what is... Yeah. Is it different, or... Okay. It reduces damage from a hit, then goes on cooldown? Okay. It's a one-hit
Most of the
protection
purely
energy
defensive
shield. Okay.
changes. Now let's look at some of the offensive and utility-based ones. There are more and better ways to deal with mana as an attacker on the southern hemisphere of the passive tree.
Oh, thank God. This was the problem, right? Wasn't this the main problem? Was after you built a melee character, people said there was going to be issues with like mana reservation and the totems, so they got rid of the totems and now they're fixing mana. Wasn't this like one of the core issues?
Wands, daggers, scepters, claws, and staves now have higher critical strike chance values than ever. Wands can go as high as 10% without modifiers. Sandstorm Visage has been made rarer to compensate, instead of reducing its power. For you wand attackers, wands now have higher attack speed than ever to compensate for their low damage. Wand exclusive skills such as Power Siphon, Kinetic Bolt, and Kinetic Blast now have faster attack times. Impale passives have been revised and in general buffed. The buffs granted by Warcries are now simpler but more significant, and more universal to builds. They also now apply to allies by default. Banners have been reworked. Instead of having a reservation cost, they are now free. However, they don't grant a permanent buff. Banners now need to be placed for the effect to be active. However, once placed, they are far more powerful than before. Additionally, there are new ways to prolong the effects, and more ways to invest in them than ever before.
So then they got rid of totems, and then they added totems. Not sure how much I love that one.
Rage has been made more fundamental and discoverable. Rage is now multiplicative attack damage, but no longer inherently grants attack speed or movement speed. It has a new cap, and you can find many new passive clusters that allow you to invest into the mechanic. The goal is to make Rage more powerful as a baseline, and less gated behind the use of specific unique items and ascendancy classes. Berserk has been nerfed, just so you're aware. We have changed how bleed works too. You can now find aggravated bleed on the passive tree. When applied, all bleeds on the enemy will deal damage as if the enemy is moving, for the remainder of their duration. The skill Ensnaring Arrow no longer interacts with bleed, so no more will you have to apply bleeds and swap to a bow. You can now achieve the same result using aggravated bleed passives without the annoyance. Rupture from the Deadeye has been turned into a support gem. We've added the new Overexertion support gem, which highly favors slam builds.
Most people
Now,
didn't use banners.
It's time to
and it
look
won't
at a
change.
hot topic, Magic Find. In the Settlers of Kalgur expansion, we are going to be removing item quantity bonuses from all character items. This will not affect existing items in standard leagues. Magic Find is intended to be another axis on your gear you can scale once you have achieved the power you want. With item quantity being only available on unique items, this meant if you wanted to get the most out of it, you had to be playing a very specific build.
Right.
We still want people to be able to invest into Magic Find, but now only through item rarity. This can be obtained on a number of rare item slots, and by a much larger number of builds. What about Ventor's Gamble, you might ask? Here it is now. This is one of the biggest balance patches we've ever done. I can't promise that existing builds will all be safe.
You know, there are people on both sides of this argument. I've seen it be addressed in many games. I don't understand the concept of Magic Find. I never have. The thing about Magic Find that puzzles me is I believe the way that I should find better items is just by getting stronger. If you hit harder, if you have better mana, if you have better defenses, if you have better movement speed, then you get more items. The stat you get more items on gear to me feels very, it doesn't feel good. It feels bad. It feels like I kind of have to get it, but then I have to make a trade-off onto something that I want to put onto my character. And then you say, well, yeah, Rax, you stupid-ass piece of shit. If you don't have opportunity costs in the game, then you just win everything. Well, don't forget, though, you can rebalance out of having full stats or taking one stat out, right? You can balance it however you want. It doesn't necessarily have to make it easier. But I have never been a fan in any game about Magic Find. Didn't I play a Magic Find build? I did. That's how I found all my items. But that doesn't mean that if you gave me the choice that I would have chosen to play Magic Find. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's why you only use Magic Find on a broken build that's so powerful that you don't need all those stats. I would much rather them nerf Magic Find or eliminate Magic Find and just focus on building a character.
Even
I've
we
always
aren't able to
voted
predict
this way.
all the outcomes here, nor have we even gone into every single change, just the major ones. I don't know, man. Balance is hard. But the sheer number of new, viable options is exciting, especially for Melee. And we're determined to drag the game in a better direction. Be sure to read the patch notes after this. It's going to be a ruckus. In 3.24, we overhauled the in-game experience by introducing a new tier of maps and reworking scarabs. We want to continue to improve these systems and introduce more exciting in-game content every league. 3.25 is no exception. Let's check out the myriad of changes coming in Settlers of Kalgur. First up, we are changing many scarabs. We won't go into too much detail here to avoid getting lost in the weeds, but here's a few new ones. Be sure to check out the patch notes after this for more detail.
Okay, so
We've also added an additional map device slot, which will be unlocked upon completing your first 10-way Maven encounter. This simply allows for more combinations of scarabs and maps, resulting in more difficulty and more rewards.
Wow.
This is on top of the existing additional slot that can be unlocked by completing your first Tier 17 map. There are now 6 map device slots in total. You might have seen our teaser, where we revealed we'll be adding new special encounters to the in-game. One such encounter is the Nameless Seer, lurking in Tier 16 and 17 maps. This NPC will give you a selection of unique items, and you can pick one for free. In Tier 16 maps, he now has an additional feature, where you can scry a map. This allows you to swap the divination card drops of the current map with another map on your atlas.
So would that be like moving Apothecary in, I can't remember what that's called, Crimson Temple into like Jungle Valley or something? Okay. So that's nice.
Just one caveat. You cannot have the same map be in multiple swaps at the same time. If you want to undo your choice, you can use a Scouring Orb on either map on your atlas. We've also made some updates to a couple of leagues. Blight has been updated with some atlas passive skill changes.
Did anybody research
and double
it? How
anointed
is Blight
amulets
looking?
can now drop in Blight Ravaged maps.
How is Blight
We've
looking?
also
Good,
introduced
bad?
a new type of oil that can only drop from Blighted and Blight Ravaged maps.
It got buffed, it's better? Nice.
Ritual has also been updated. You can now find one new and many reworked base types, new unique items, corpses you can use to raise as specters, and occasionally a fragment, granting access to the King in the Mists boss fight from the Affliction League. He will drop a number of unique items that were familiar from the League, but not that which was taken, as it is now that which was taken away.
Wow.
However, he now drops a different modular jewel that you might recognize from the Necropolis League.
Watcher's Eye or something? What's this thing called? The Light
In Tier
of
16
Meaning?
and Tier 17 maps, you can now encounter the Wildwood,
Horrendous
also from the
Pact?
Affliction League.
I don't know what that
In
is.
case you missed it, the Wildwood is a mysterious forest fraught with danger.
Wait, is it back?
In the darkness, you will find magical wisps yearning for freedom. Upon releasing them, they will empower the monsters in your map, promising more danger but more rewards.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
You may also find random sentinels on the ground near the start of your maps, from the Sentinel League. They work in a similar way to before. They are...
Did they change the map? Because at a certain point I actually had the layouts like memorized, or like the logic of it memorized after I was watching all of Fub Gun's videos. I don't think I know what Sentinel League is. I don't know if I ever played this one. Yeah, the diamond pattern, right.
Aren't items, but you can click on them and then they can be activated in that area at any time of your choosing. Upon activation, they will buff monsters around you, increasing their difficulty and rewards. And here's one for those who like to live dangerously. You may occasionally find a reflective mist from the Kalandra League. It has two outcomes. It could drop a jewelry item with randomly enhanced or inverted modifier values, or it can give a reflecting mist item, which can be used on an existing piece of jewelry to perform the same action at a time of your choosing. Good luck! There's many other small changes to League content. We're removing the first 15 most boring waves of the simulacrum and rebalancing its rewards to improve the chances of finding unique jewels.
I never really did this. So
We're
I don't know
also
what
adding
that is.
some of the beasts from Einhar's Memory of Harvest Beasts to the core pool. This includes the Black Morrigan. In other news, we've added a set of new chisel types, which can be applied to your maps to get different bonuses. While the Cartographer's Chisel still increases item quantity, there are new ones that now increase rarity, pack size, increased chance for currency items, divination cards, and scarabs. It's also worth mentioning that chisels now apply 20% quality per chisel to white maps, 10% to yellow maps, and 5% to red maps and higher. Unique maps still require the full 20 chisels. Also, only one type of chisel can be applied to a map at a time. During 3.24, we made a change to Tier 17 maps that allowed them to be rerolled with Chaos Orbs. We are now expanding the currency types that can be used on them to also include currencies like chisels and Val Orbs. Ultimately, the only restriction Tier 17 maps now have is that explicit modifiers cannot be removed from them. We have also revised the difficulty of these maps, as they didn't quite hit the mark. The monsters in them now have substantially less life, and deal less damage, meaning Tier 17 maps now better fit into the progression between Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacle content. Lastly, we've adjusted the drop rate of Valdo's puzzle boxes. Previously, we were adapting its drop rate based on the possible outcomes selected by supporters. So many supporters really wanted Magebloods, so the box was hardly dropping. Thus, we have drastically increased the drop rate of the box, but reduced the probability of getting chase unique items from it, like Mageblood.
I think that's fun.
Overall,
Just
we
more
have
time
taken
stay at
care
the
not
slot
to
machine.
reduce the number of Magebloods total in the economy. We figured it was better to have more tickets for fun rather than barely seeing any boxes in the
Yes. Dude, they've got good ideas,
We've been
man.
hard at work improving the Path of Exile experience
exactly
on consoles. With native ports for the Xbox Series consoles already being released, and PS5 on the near horizon, the game now takes full advantage of the console hardware. Loading times have been reduced even further, pop-in has been reduced, and textures won't start unloading in heavy scenes.
You know, I've been guilty of this as well. I've been guilty of it a lot. I've been very mad historically about PC games porting to consoles, because then they like co-develop it, and then the PC game inevitably always gets shittier. That has happened no fewer than 974 trillion times, and it really royally pisses me off. But as I get like further into gaming, and especially as the consoles continue to get better, as long as gaming developers can hopefully make sure that the PC game quality doesn't go down, I'm actually more in favor of bringing the stuff to consoles. And the reason why is the community. What I've found is one of the most important things for all of these games is the community within it. One of the reasons why I like blasting these ARPGs so much is because of the PoE community, is because of the Last Epoch community, is because of the Diablo community. I think this will expand our community, which is, in my opinion, like a very, very massive thing. And then people say, well, Rax just hates consoles. Bro, I bet you I've had more consoles than 99% of you. I had an Atari, a Neo Geo, a Game Boy, a Sega CD, Sega Saturn, Dreamcast, 64, PS1, PS2, N64, a Wii. I have a PS5 over there. I love consoles. That's not it. Rax likes views. He wants to pay his bills. Guys, not to brag or anything, but I can pay my bills. It's not that. I'm just saying I'm having a little bit of an evolution in my thinking over time. And I'm more in favor of giving attention to consoles than I have been before. Nice flex, Rax. I can't pay my bills. Well, actually, that's not a laughing matter. That's not funny. If you can't pay your bills, then I wish I could help you. I hope that turns around for you. All right, back to the video.
Furthermore, overall visual fidelity has been improved for all new generation consoles. Path of Exile now uses the highest available resolution textures and water effects. We've installed a new upscaling algorithm that improves the crispness of dynamic resolution, with an additional anti-aliasing pass on top of that. With these upgrades, we also support variable refresh rate TVs and monitors on PlayStation 5 and on all Xbox consoles. In the options, players can now choose which aspect of visual fidelity they want to focus on: resolution, image quality, or target frame rate. In 3.24, we added some new encounters and secrets to the campaign. In Settlers of Kalgur, we're adding even more. We're not going to spoil them all here, but keep an eye out for anything unfamiliar on your adventures. Who knows what you'll find?
Okay, so campaign little side things are certainly in the fun department, right? But does anybody ever actually go do that? Because I just rip through it because I want to go do maps. Like, are they actually making stuff worth it? That's a big question mark. You know, some people do. Yeah. I'm trying to get to maps.
I mean, I know, but still. There's an underground bunker underneath the refinery. guarded by powerful robots? I wonder what's been hidden away here.
Oh, shit.
How do I unlock this mysterious
Never
door?
mind. I'm
What
gonna go.
riches must lay inside?
Never mind. I'm gonna go kill the robots.
Blighted growths have appeared in the gardens and sewers of Sarn. A vault containing riches can be found in the reliquary.
Damn, what's in there? What's in that thing?
As you might have seen in our teasers, there's a slew of quality of life features we've been working on. Here's a quick summary. You'll no longer need to interact with waypoints to unlock them. You can just walk by and they'll activate automatically.
Oh, thank God.
When using keyboard and mouse, you'll be able to pick up items from further away. We're adding static life bars to some bosses. Not all bosses will have them just yet, but we'll be adding more over time. You can now see which divination cards drop in each map by hovering over them on your atlas.
Wow.
When you die, you can now resurrect without having to reactivate all your reservation effects, like auras and heralds.
Oh my God,
you can start
thank you.
harvest encounters with just a single action.
That's actually
The
big.
amount of quality provided by currency items like whetstones is now based on the item level, rather than item rarity. Those currencies now apply a 20% quality to very low-level items,
it buffs.
with that amount reducing as the item level increases. Next up, we're going to be talking
really good
about
to
our
use them
new
early
League
game?
supporter packs.
So it's good to
Today,
use them
we're
early
launching
game?
2 new series of supporter packs, the Paladin and Penance packs.
Nice.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. These packs are only available for the duration of the Settlers of Kalgur League, and will leave the store forever when it ends. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic, and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Paladin series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Adorn your weapon or shield with the Paladin weapon effect.
Holy shit, that looks fucking
Make
awesome.
a show of leveling up with the Harpy flyover level up effect.
Wait a minute.
Equi-
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Dude, that was a punch to the dick to Blizzard. Did they, on the day that Blizzard released the Spiritborn, they released the Paladin? What a fucking move, dude. Dude, oh my God.
Equipping the Divine Paladin armor
Unbelievable.
set will periodically cause slain enemies to be consecrated
That was
and laid to rest.
That was a Liu Kang kick
This
to
set
the
also
dick right
comes with a
there.
matching back attachment. Both the helmet and back attachment have options to display the
Holy
radiant glow
shit, that looks,
or not.
dude, that looks like the priest. What tier set is that in WoW? I think it's a priest. Is that a priest tier set in WoW? Tier 2 priest looks exactly the same.
You pick.
Tier 4.
The Divine Judgment finisher effect locks onto unique enemies before obliterating them with a laser from the heavens. May your critical hits resonate across Rayclast with the Cleric's Bell back attachment.
Okay, I don't like that. I'll never use that.
Invite your friends to spend a day at the races in the Vasteri Racecourse hideout. Add rowers to the track to race them against each other. Or you can just spectate from the sidelines. The Penance Pack series also has...
How many drugs are some of these developers on when they design these microtransactions? Is it all of them?
6 exclusive microtransactions. With the Penance back attachment equipped, a repentant soul is chained to your back and lashed with lightning. Ouch. Place none other than the Trial Master in your hideout and have him comment on your chaos
A classic, but far fairer now than in ancient times.
and Val crafting attempts.
Your luck is over, fool.
He even keeps a record of how many Chaos and Val orbs you've used in your hideout during the league, or across all leagues.
Did they add this? This is like Hog's idea. Any of you guys watch Hog's stream? Hog has a bot in there. I think he has a bot or something in his stream that just talks shit to you. They literally put the NPC in there that just talks shit to you. I think they got that one from Hog.
blood stains your armor the more life you lose when wearing the Acolyte's Penance armor set. The Zealot's Madness portal effect fragments as you near it. The Cauldron map device boils maps, fragments, and scarabs placed into it, keeping a tally of how many have been thrown into the pot in the current league or across all leagues. The exiled Squire pets follow in your footsteps, hyping you up for battles,
No sweat for you, boss.
providing pessimistic commentary,
The cycle repeats.
or voicing their disdain for you to
Is that the new term for it? Talking shit has turned into pessimistic commentary?
bring you down a peg.
About time you kick the bucket.
These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile, Settlers of Kalgur. Meanwhile, the Solar and Eldritch packs leave the store forever at the launch of Settlers of Kalgur League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. Now, we have one more thing to announce before getting into the Q&A. We are soon going to be running a small closed beta test for Path of Exile 2. We have been taking signups for the Path of Exile 2 beta tests over at pathofexile2.com. We will only be selecting a very limited number of people for this first test, but if you want to make sure that you are considered, then head over to the website and register your email address now.
Grinding Gear Games, help me. All right, so I fucking love PoE. That's it. That's it. Jesus, man. Jesus. Do I watch Fabiano Caruana? I'm friends with his brother, David Caruana. Oh yeah, I love Fabi. I follow chess religiously. I was so sad that Fabi drew Nepo at the last round of the candidates. He was like +5 earlier in the game. If he would have won, then he could have challenged, he could have smashed Dingley Ren later for the World Championship. Wow. Holy shit, man. Okay. Wow. Yeah. That's truly remarkable. That's incredible. What an effort by Grinding Gear Games. It's just amazing. Well, shit. Now I need to make a big decision. Do I start warming up and play PoE right now, or do I go back and finish my shaman to 100 in last epoch? Before we I'm going to let you guys vote. Whatever you guys vote for, that's what we'll go for. But before we do that, we're going to do something epic. You want to do something epic right now? So let me tell you guys one thing before we make this decision. By the way, there's so many people subbing and priming. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate you guys. Thanks for all the subs and the primes. There's so many of them. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the follows. One of my sponsors is Crimson Market, and every single month they give away a PC, and we're going to give it away right now. Global shipping. Anybody, even if you live in Antarctica, we'll send it to the Emperor Penguins. They're giving away their strongest PC ever. They custom build PCs, and we're going to give it away right now. Yeah. So the way that it works, I'll explain it while we watch this. The way that it works is they have like a membership on their site, and as you're a member every month, you can pick what tier you want. You can cancel at any time. There's no like contracts or anything. It gives you an amount of points. And your points just enter you in a drawing. And I'm going to draw it right now. And someone's going to win this PC. They custom build these godly PCs and then just give it away to somebody. So this is the one they're giving away right now. It's by far their most powerful PC they've ever built. And right now they have the golden ticket. If you enter right now, you get in for free. And they're going to give you double the points for joining their club. So, and I'm going to draw right now. So if you go right now and use this golden ticket and join for free, the link is up top for Twitch. I'll spam the link for YouTube. If you join with the golden ticket for free, you can cancel at any time. There's no contracts. There's no tricks to it. You can win this PC right now. So I'll give you like 3 minutes if you want to enter the drawing. And anyone in the world, where did it go? Anyone in the world can win this PC. It's not a trick. We've been doing it for multiple months and people don't believe it. You don't believe it? Fine. Don't join. Not a big deal. Someone else will win. Not a big deal. People who watch my stream can tell you it's a real thing. Sometimes the winner is in chat. So here's the link. I'm spamming it. I'll give you 3 minutes to join. Use the golden ticket. The golden ticket makes it free. And then we're going to do I'm going to refresh the page. Your name will be in there. Then people say, drag the page over so I can see my name in. That's what we've been doing the previous months. We are going to stop doing it because people messaged us and said that for privacy reasons, they don't want to see their name in the list. We're going to choose the winner with Chat GPT. I will show you that it's a fair drawing. And that's it. So I'll give you a couple minutes. Use the golden ticket. I spammed the link. The site is dead. Oh, the site died? Oh, really? Oh, really? Oops. Did it? Wait, it did? What happened? Let me click it. This is not a trick. It says loading. Oh, no. Okay, it loaded for me very slowly. It loaded for me, but very slowly. Yeah, guys, go easy on the hamsters. Okay, give you a few minutes to go in, then I'm going to click refresh, and then we're going to do the drawing. This is not a trick. Sounds too good to be true. You can literally enter a giveaway globally for free to win this RTX 4000 mini computer with 96 gigabytes of RAM. They even named it the BBC. It's supposed to stand for Black Box Computer, but we all know that that's not what it stands for. I'll give you a minute if you want to. It sends you to PayPal, but the golden ticket makes the first link, the first month free. Then it renews your monthly subscription, but there's no contract. You can cancel it at any time. There's no tricks here. Been doing this for a long time, guys. Crimson Market has sponsored me and Woody for a long time. There's no tricks. If you have a problem, you can go on their Discord. They're super nice guys. It's not a trick. You don't have a PayPal? You might not be able to sign up if you don't have a PayPal. I'm not sure, though. I can ask them. They might not be there to respond instantly. Is it possible to sign up without a PayPal? I'm not sure if I'll get an immediate answer, but I asked. Only Stripe. I'm not even sure what that means. Only Stripe? I don't even know what that means. How does the drawing work? Crimson Market has this list with the points and everything. I paste it into Chat GPT, and Chat GPT draws a winner. Okay, 1 more minute, guys, then we're doing the drawing. 1 more minute. Sign up if you want to. Not a trick. Not a trick. How to use the golden ticket? You should just be able to click it and sign up, and the first month will be free. It should be that simple. Your points are automatically added. You don't have to do anything with your points. When you sign up, you're automatically entered. Critison says it'll send you an email. Not a trick, actually giving away this PC right now. It's too fast, man. Let us subscribe. Okay. I'll play a little bit of bullet chess. I'll give you 5 minutes. 5 minutes if you want to sign up. I'll play some bullet chess while we wait, and then we're going to play either PoE or Last Epoch, whatever you vote for. Let's take the knight. Let's develop. Let's defend the knight. Let's kick the bishop. Take. If he pushes the pawn, all right. Let's develop. He can't go here. I would take, okay. Attack, reinforcing this square. Let's go here, I guess, and let's take like this. Okay. If he castles this way, we have a bit of a problem, okay. Let's put it looking at the queen. Seems logical. He goes here. And we, okay. It's not looking too good. Let's go here. Trade like this. My pawn structure is terrible now, but at least my knight is alive. If he takes and pushes this pawn, or no, I can go here. Thank God. If I go here, then I have a dual attack here, by the way. Then I can go oh, that's mate. Knight here, pawn here is... If he goes here, it's mate, right? Oh! Oh my God, what a checkmate. Oh my God. Bro. Are you kidding me, man? Are you serious right now? By the way, I played 18 moves in 20 seconds. Got him, boys. Wow, that was an absolute beautiful checkmate. This is a suspicious system, even though I know Rax is legit. I would never trick you. I would never trick you. If you have any issues, go to the Crimson Discord, message an admin. If something goes wrong, they will help you. There is another way to do it with Stripe, they said, but it won't give you as many points. The golden ticket gives you 14. If you want to do Stripe, I don't even know what Stripe is. They said if you want to go here, it's only going to give you 7 points, though, instead of 14 for the drawing. The golden ticket is the much better option. Okay, two more minutes, and then we draw the PC. The points are what enter you into the drawing. It works and you have 14 points. Okay. In 2 minutes, we'll refresh. I should see the list get significantly bigger here. When we first started doing this, everyone was super skeptical. There were only like 20 people in the drawing. I'm like, okay, whatever. Then people were like, oh shit, okay, it's more legit. The next month we had 40. Next month we had 80. The next month we had 120. And now we have like 100. Before I told you guys about this, we had 190. And people are like, okay, shit. Okay, I can actually win a PC here. So. Sir Rax. What's up, Zizarin? What's up, dude? Zizarin, are you about to win a PC? Help Zizarin. Do you combine the chats somehow? I do. I use Restream to do it. Another way to do it is with Streamlabs. Streamlabs can do it, or Restream can do it. Yeah. You want to... I can show it to you, Zizarin. Here's what I see. Do you like this? Can you see my screen? This is what I'm seeing. Yeah. Again, message me on Discord if you have problems. Okay, are we good? Okay, here we go. We're going to draw a winner. Let me refresh. Let me make sure all the new people got in here. Refresh. Oh my God. The list, like, holy shit. How many people signed up? The list, like, doubled. Jesus Christ. Yep, I see you all. 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14. Yep. It worked. You're in there. I'm not going to drag it over because, okay, more people are still joining as I keep clicking refresh. Okay. Everybody stop signing up. Well, I'm going to do the drawing is what I'm saying. Not necessarily don't stop signing up, but it's closed. Stop. This is the last refresh I'm going to do. Okay, we're in there. Now I'm going to paste it into Chat GPT, and it's going to pick a winner. Here we go. Let me copy it. And I will show you Chat GPT, the selected winner. Okay, let's see if it works. Here we go. Ready? Super powerful PC, essentially for free, anywhere in the world right now. Here we go. Boom. Oh my God. You're never going to believe who won. Oh my God. I have a tear running down my face. Guess who won the PC? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, look who fucking won the PC. You can't make this shit up, man. Woody just won the fucking PC. Are you fucking kidding me? He just won the PC. Oh, you can see all the new, I'm not going to show you all of them, but it's a whole list of names. I'm not going to scroll up. Woody just won the fucking PC. You can see I did it fairly with Chat GPT. Are you fucking kidding me? I just won Woody a super expensive custom PC. Bro, he owes me raids for a straight month. Are you fucking kidding me? Woody just won the PC. Why is there a guy with less than 14 points? Because we just said that the Stripe link that we had only gives you 7. Because it doesn't give you a golden ticket. How many points did Woody have? He's been in it for a long time, so he has more points than most people. He had, let me see. Let me control F. How many did he have? He had 70 points. So when you win, I think Crimson Market halves your points, or it brings it to 0. Woody had 70 points. He was the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He was the 6th person ever to join Crimson Market. Dude, I just won Woody a fucking custom PC. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? I can't, dude. Just for fun, I'm gonna pick another winner. This is not the winner, but I'm gonna have Chat GPT do it again. I mean, he does have a super high weighting. You run it again, and then the second time I got, this is not the winner, unfortunately, but it was Laz 77er. Let's see how many points he had. He had 57. Yeah. So definitely your points accumulate over the months. That's why when you're continuously sub for multiple months, you have a higher and higher chance of winning. I just won Woody a custom PC. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Callie, our dog, just had a massive fart. It was either that or Sarah. Sarah, was that you? I don't know. That was a pretty guilty no, if you ask me. No chance of winning for free? No, you have a chance. You have 14 points. Anybody had a chance. Woody won it. Okay, well, Woody just won a PC. Okay. You can't. That's something. So you're gonna see it when Woody gets it. You're gonna see that it's a real thing. He won the best PC they ever made. So now his points are gonna be either wiped or halved or whatever it is that they decided on. So yeah, guys, I don't know exactly how to say it. Max USC in the chat is the Crimson Market like designer of the giveaway. Everything is fair. Everything is legit. There's no tricky shit going on. You saw me pick the winner with Chat GPT. Woody had a 99% chance of winning. You guys are literally typing things that are completely false. You're typing nonsense. Yeah, you guys are just. This is supposed to be a fun and exciting thing. Everything was fair. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, you guys are. I don't know. Are you guys literally mad about nothing? Doesn't make any sense. God, I don't even want to put myself in the raffle. Imagine if I win it. Imagine the outrage. Okay, let's do a poll. I'll let you guys pick. I don't know. Some people are saying it's a scam. Some people are saying they weren't in the drawing. Some people are saying Woody had a 99% chance to win. Woody had exactly the percentage chance to win correlated to how many months he subbed and how many points he accumulated. It was perfectly fair. You can cancel now if you want. There's no signups. There's no tricks. If you continue to sub every month, there will be more godly custom PCs. The longer you sub, the more points you have. The more points you have, the higher the chance you have to win. When you do win, your points go down by whatever it is that Crimson Market says that they go down so other people can win, but it's still possible to win. Someone eventually, some month, is going to win a second PC. It's going to happen eventually. Okay. What should we do? I just won Woody a multiple $1,000 PC. It's absolutely unbelievable. Okay. I hope most of you, instead of being upset, are happy for Woody, because that's fucking incredible. Okay, I'm going to give you guys two choices. Do you want me to blast PoE right now and warm up and get ready for the league, or do you want me to get my shaman to 100 in last epoch? Whatever you vote for is what we're going to do. Spamming right now. Spam. Vote, 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 vote. Vote. It is up to Woody. If Woody wants to redraw, well, I did draw a second name. It was Laz77zer or something. I'll just type it to the Crimson Market. In the scenario that Woody wants to raffle it off, he can either do it himself, or I did do a second drawing, and it was Laz77er. So I'll just put that note there. Woody won it. I'm gonna send a message to Woody. You owe me raids for a month straight. I just won you a multiple $1,000 PC in the Crimson Market giveaway. Right. I told him. Let Woody have the joy of winning. It's up to Woody, man. Let Woody decide. He said, "What the fuck? Rigged." That was his response. He's typing something. Let me see what he said. Imagine if Woody would have drawn... Woody does the drawings some months. I do the drawings the other months. Woody said, "What the fuck, rigged? I'm still at the airport, by the way." Woody doesn't even care. He's still mad that he's stuck in the airport. He doesn't even care about the PC. He's just mad that he's at the airport. Yeah, Macro took like... He spent like 24 hours in the Seattle airport. Okay, so you guys want me to blast PoE? It's up to you guys. So we're going to go with the thing. With what you guys voted for. I like both games, but it's time to play Path of Exile, I guess. Woody lives in Bulgaria. Watch the interview first. Do you guys want to watch? Do you guys want to watch me to watch the interview first, or do you want me to just play? Is the interview worth watching? What if we listen to it while we play? How about that? We don't need to watch them, right? Why don't we listen to it while we play Best of Both Worlds? Why don't we do that? Okay, let me set it up here. Okay. So let me, options. Let me turn off the sound here. Let me open the PoE interview. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me find this thing here. Path of Exile Settlers of Calgur interview. Is it on YouTube, guys? Does anybody have the YouTube? Okay, I found it. I think.
Games Studios.
How's the volume, guys?
All three of us in person today for the first time ever for a very exciting and massive Q&A after some real whiplash from some huge announcements there. It just kept going. Like, you guys just kind of got in a room together and set up the whiteboard and put everything on there, huh?
End of the day, really, we have this much time, we have this many people who can do what we do, and we just keep going till the end. Like, it doesn't stop here. Like, we've still got one more week, right? Like, there are still changes that can be made, so we're going to keep making them. So, but yeah, it's huge. It is absolutely massive.
Yeah, Jonathan was saying to me the other day, I don't think it's that big, and I was like, mate, that was
it's
crazy.
Way too
just
loud.
Kept going.
Yeah, I mean, I guess from my perspective, I kind of look at this and I'm like, okay, when I compare it to the amount of stuff that's being created for PoE 2, it seems small, but yeah, when you actually think about it, it's like, yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, making a whole new game
that's
there.
Good.
But we are only talking about Path of Exile 1 today, and you gave it plenty of space to shine. And we've got returning leagues, we've got a whole new league with a lot going on, and some very experimental content as well. And with all of that, you did tease us once again with the concept and potential of a boat league, and yet you sailed away and left us stranded on the dock once more. What gives?
It's very much not intentional. I suspect, and honestly, I honestly reckon if someone actually got a boat league, they wouldn't end up actually liking it. But we can only really prove that by testing it, and so maybe one day we'll get there. But until then, you're just going to have, there'll be boats, but you won't be on the boats. Maybe one day. We'll see.
All right. We'll have to keep dangling that just out of reach for us.
Give me 1 second here while I look up.
So, does this feel like to you guys? And I've seen this theory floated around a lot of a bit of a send-off league for Path of Exile 1, in a sense that we've got the Path of Exile 2 beta kind of just around the corner now.
I guess I don't really see it that way because, we intend to keep on making PoE 1 leagues. We're going to, it really is just, the standard league cycle, it is hard as a studio making two things at the same time, for sure. But, that's something we just have to sort of get used to. And yeah, we certainly wouldn't want people to think, oh yeah, this is like the last PoE 1 league or something like that, right? It's certainly not the case. We're going to be continuing to make PoE 1 leagues, and, that like you should expect to see things of this size in the future as well.
So, Settlers of Calgur, it adds gold, and I think we should touch on that and the whole currency exchange thing first. So it's obviously using gold for its features, its progression with the workers and upgrading buildings and things like that, but you're also experimenting with some core game features like respecs and a trading fee
Maybe
for
I'm actually going to go softcore just to practice because I suck at this game.
So those that have been following Path of Exile 2 will be familiar with the concept of gold and why that's a thing that you might add to the game now after it's not had gold for so long. But could you explain what is the idea behind gold?
Let me pause this for 1 second. When you die in PoE, do you go to softcore or are you dead? Go standard so there's no lantern. What should I play to practice? Should I go standard league, guys? So I go here. If I create a character, should I go standard league SSF to practice? Is that what I should do? Okay, let's go here then. Okay, thank you. We'll just play Bone Zone for now. I'm going to follow the Maxroll guide from Tripolar Bear. I'm going to be really, really bad, but I'm going to try to get a little better as the week goes on. I'll pick it up again pretty quickly, I think, but I'm going to suck in the beginning.
So really, I mean, gold is something that PoE 1 obviously never had.
One more thing real quick. Thank you. Oh my God, Cute Dog is here? Fuck yeah, dude. I love Cute Dog. What's up, guys? Yo, I love Cute Dog. Yo, what's up, buddy? Yo, I just watched the PoE announcement, man. Are you hyped or what? God, I love Cute Dog. You want to know who else really likes Cute Dog? My girlfriend, Sarah. She's a big fan. What's up, guys? I'm about to try some PoE. I'm really not the guy you should watch. I suck at this game, but I'm trying to get better. What's up, everybody? We're listening to the interview with Ziggy D and Jonathan and Mark about the updates here.
I think it's something that, in retrospect, I think that didn't help the game. The important thing with gold is that it's not used as a trading currency. Like, gold needs to be something that is only it's bound to the individual character, and that means what it
being
effectively
slow is not fun. Let's turn off. Let's free up chat here. There we go.
That you've done, right? Since you can't trade it between players, and that means that it actually ends up being a perfect currency to be able to do something like gate the player-to-player trade with an automated system like that, because in order to be able to you can't just sit there flipping all day. You actually have to be able to go and play the game as well, and that sort of prevents the kind of crazy inflation that you can get with other automated, auction house type systems that you see in other action RPGs, or at least that's the theory. But the thing is that we have to test this stuff, and this is the reason why we're really keen to do it as a league mechanic to start with, to sort of see, is it going to work? Is the economy going to go weird? What's going to happen? That way we can kind of dip our toe in, see what happens. Test this, because the thing with this trade stuff is you really cannot test it, like in the office, right? Like it is simply, we don't have thousands and thousands of people that you would need to be able to actually see how that goes. So on some level, we kind of need our community to see what happens with the economy to be able to test something like that. And that's just, one of the few areas where that's like that. What we're hoping is that everything just goes fine. It's just way better. We can then immediately put it in, the core game as soon as we've done with that, ideally without too many tweaks. And then that'll be good. But we really have to see by putting it in a league first.
The thing I really like about this gold idea is that it allows you to effectively be converting this idea of friction in the user experience
of
the wrong thing? Am I not supposed to go
into... Is this
not
Juggernaut?
Right, the stuff we like doing.
I picked the wrong thing?
That really helps. And as I said, this system, it'll be also really nice to be able to see how it works before we
I thought Templar was Marauder.
It's really nice to, to be able to do that.
I told you I suck at this game. I wasn't kidding.
We may be able to go further than this. The intention is to go further. And, so this is effectively our first, the first part. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if you're going to know.
There is also one thing about this, and just because it maybe wasn't clear, is that despite being in the league, gold is just dropping as items from killing everything in the game.
Why don't we get a timer going too, so you can see how bad I am?
Gold. You don't actually need to engage with the league to use the gambling, use the respecking, or use the currency exchange. So despite being in the league, and the gold is only dropping in the league due to us being more experimental with it and seeing how it goes, like, if you don't like the league's mechanics, it's not like those are gated behind that as well. I just wanted to clarify that just in case anyone was thinking, I don't want to...
you can just invite Faustus into your hideout and then just use them for that, and and that can be the only thing you do if you want.
So all that currency exchange, the item gambling and stuff is all like fully accessible, even if you basically don't do any of the other stuff.
For sure.
Which means, of course, if it is successful, it can port into the core game very, very easily. You just turn gold drops on, put Faustus in, done. I mean, there's a little bit more than that, but that's generally the summary of it. It doesn't have to come with the whole kind of city building element and all of that comes alongside it.
So do you see it being something that's likely to stick around then, and that's kind of the intention?
That is certainly our intention. It's just that we want to be able to still have if things go horribly wrong, or if we feel like we need to change some stuff. So it is certainly our intention to keep it in if we can.
It's a nice little safety net at being part of the league for you then. Safety ripcord.
Probabilities are high, and I suspect also no one's going to let us remove it.
I didn't get an iron hat this time, though.
It would have to go horrifically wrong for everyone to be like, okay, you were right, don't do this.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. So
this might be a stupid question. There's no evade
where you can buy these unideed
PoE,
items.
right?
Actually looked pretty poulful from what I saw. Like the items it was producing were
no
like
evade
those
here.
Rolled rares. What's the idea behind the gold-based gambles? Why is that a part of it?
Ultimately, it's a sink. You don't want gold to just be accumulated forever. But the awesome thing is that it's a way to target specific base types. And that's ultimately the luxury. So obviously when you're going through the campaign and you're looking for specific targeted gear upgrades, very, very useful for that. And as you get higher and higher level, I guess as you upgrade your tavern, I guess technically sort of, but also as you just get higher level, it upgrades... the modifier tier rating, which was a term some people might not know, but it was used in Necropolis League, which effectively cuts off the bottom X tiers that can generate. So the items by endgame will be generating with a minimum tier higher than something, and thus they are pretty powerful items.
It's worth mentioning that there's quite a lot of changes in this league around the idea of how can we make rares more viable than uniques. Like quite a lot of the balance things are actually around this idea, and that extends to things like adding more base types higher up and so on to make it so that there's that they can compete with uniques more. The higher tier life mods, all of this sort of stuff, and the gambling and the ability to get rares this way as well is once again another part of this. So we really want to try and make it so that and the reason why that's important is because if like Mark said in the video with the item quants problem as well, that was one of the other things that sort of meant that you had to be tied to specific uniques, for sure. And so we just wanted to remove more of the barriers that allow people to just be able to use rares, and then that opens up for more different build types. If less uniques become mandatory. That's as I said, it's just another one of those things that kind of affects that.
So with that being an attractive expenditure of gold, how much do you want players to be able to trade currency freely between each other with this very fast and asynchronous currency exchange system?
Maybe nothing.
Like, obviously, gold is your ability to control how much of that's happening in terms of volume. How liquid do you want any currency orb drop to be?
So for currency in particular, we're fine with a very high amount of liquidity.
You can't hear me, it's too loud.
We've talked about how in PoE 2 we're going to be doing asynchronous trade for items as well. For that, we need to have a bit less liquidity, and the reason why is because currency can sync itself, there is its own currency sync. So effectively that means that we don't have to worry too much about fast trade there. The relative value should establish and everything should be okay, and it shouldn't matter too much about that being highly liquid. That said, there is still a gold
Trade
price to do it because we don't want people literally just sitting there.
See if she has what?
Only that
movement
forever,
speed on boots or what?
This is something that we don't want to. It certainly should feel like if you're just playing regularly, that you can get all the currency you want from the trade market and you don't feel restricted by the gold price. It's not intended to be something that a normal player would run into, assuming that they're just doing normal things with currency.
Oh,
of course, it is still meant to have high friction early game. You don't want to demean the leveling experience and the new play experience where they think the right answer is to go and just trade all of the stuff away. You want it to be that you're more finding items there and getting things organically and and only later in the game does it become...
So the gold prices late in the game are like not a roadblock at all. The gold prices early in the game are a roadblock. So that's kind of preventing that early game kind of issue.
Yeah, because you want an alch when you're leveling your first character.
You
to
do.
feel like an alch.
Yeah, exactly.
Not to be like,
you
this
don't
should
want
be chaos.
Yeah, exactly.
Control left click.
Okay. But that honestly sounds like a relief that you're not worried about that sort of thing too much, because that that kind of incentive to hoard currency and not spend it all while leveling is always a bit of a bummer.
What can I buy here?
This feels like a bit of a momentous occasion. The
I'm trying to remember.
Exchange.
It used to be
this because you've had this whole system of like the currency that syncs itself and stuff for so long, and now finally blending that with gold and this system.
Okay.
Huge.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's also just a mental block as well, right? Because it's like, how can you add gold to PoE? It's like,
forward here.
It's just one of those. It's one of those things. So
this was one of the key components that was part of like designing the league.
Okay, so a lot of people are not happy with the interview playing at the same time. Do you guys want me to shut off the interview and just play? Do you want me to have it as it is? Do you want me to just sit down and watch the interview? What would you prefer? Please shut it off. Please shut it off. Just play. Just play. Just play. Just play. Okay. We're going to shut it off for now. Let's just play. Seems like that's the big majority. We can get the music going then. Okay, let's play Path of Exile. All right. If you guys have any hints for me about early game, feel free to throw them my way. I don't really remember anything. I do remember we're just supposed to run. Don't die? Okay, yeah. I had no clue on that one. Thank you. That's very helpful. Loot things. Do I have to, or wait, no, you're supposed to run. Are you supposed to go this way first or do the quest first? I'm going to be playing hardcore, so I probably do the other thing first, right? Go mudflats first. Why do we do mudflats first? I can't kill a single bird. Turn on game sound for YouTube. Yes. Let me do that real quick. God, can I go anywhere where there aren't monsters? Okay. Let's turn on sound for YouTube. Not sure what the right volume is. Let's try that one. Everyone does the mudflats first. Okay, well, I don't have any potions. I have no idea how I'm going to live here. I'm not going to. I'll just die. Just kill me. Fuck it. There we go. Just kill me. Get a better weapon? What weapon do you recommend? How do we get a better weapon? We just started. Is there a secret? Try rolling magma. Let's try using the actual skill we're supposed to use. Okay, this is like a hammered in kind of thing. Okay. I don't even hear the sound, do you? The in-game sound? We need to turn it. Maybe I didn't hit accept or something. Do you guys think next league, would you guys rather me go hardcore and try to trudge through it, or do you think it would be better to watch me go softcore and see if I can kill like the pinnacle bosses? What would you rather watch? Okay, I'm actually surprised. Most of you are saying softcore. Yeah, that's my concern. My concern is I don't know enough about the game to actually do well in hardcore with all of the changes. I'm wondering if I should do it on softcore first and then go hardcore after. I'm not afraid of going hardcore. I don't care. I don't care about dying. I've died a million times in every game. But I wonder if it's maybe just like an actual genuine waste of my time because I won't be able to learn enough. I just do so little damage here. It's crazy. What's harder? What do you think is harder? Every single pinnacle boss in Path of Exile combined into one room where you have no flasks, or fighting the Roas and the mud flats? Which one's more difficult? This is an honest question. I'm not even kidding. Am I crazy? I'm still not hearing the PoE in-game sound. Can you guys hear anything? I turned on the sound, but I don't hear anything. Like, actually nothing. YouTube does hear it. You could turn it up even higher. Okay. I'm going to turn it up higher. I keep trying to evade, but there's no evade in this game. Okay, so what you do is when you grab this waypoint, you go here, right? Now we go here. Now I can hear it. Is that a good volume, guys? It's supposed to be quiet, but it's supposed to be audible. Okay, how's that? Dude, I really, really, really like PoE, man. I really like this game. It's definitely one of my favorite games. This game's just fun. D4 bad. A lot of people... I find it personally very, very exhausting. Always talking about the comparisons, specifically when it always turns negative. I think the PoE announcement was better than, certainly better than the Diablo 4 Season 5. And I think it was better than last Epoch's announcement. But I like all of the games, man. And I don't know why we have to turn everything into a comparison, and especially when it turns negative, man. I'm so exhausted from the whole thing. I'm glad Diablo 4 is getting an expansion and the new class. I'm glad last Epoch got a lot better. I'm glad we got a godly league from PoE, it looks like. It's actually just so draining to keep... Like, I know a lot of people just like to endlessly talk about all these comparisons and negativities, but man, it just sucks the life out of me, man. God damn it.
I'd almost stop believing.
There are a lot of streamers who thrive and salivate in talking about how much they hate other games. But please, as much as we can we please try to keep things positive here? It actually really helps me if we could keep it positive about all the games in general. If we don't like something, then you want to know how we'll voice that? We'll say we don't like it, and then we'll play the other stuff. You know what I mean? Let's, why don't we do that? See, what I want to know here... The best way to get a good thing is to sell a two-handed axe with a rare rustic sash and a whetstone to get a... Okay, so I need a belt. So maybe it's smart of me to use this instead. Will this make my shield throw do more damage? Here it does 14 damage, and here it does 9 damage. Okay, so the two-hander makes it do more damage. I do need the ruthless support, which I don't have.
So, what little help I can offer is...
Or wait, no. I need chance to bleed support, right? I need chance to bleed with volley. Okay. So I need chance to bleed. Okay. Now if I sell this... I'm sure a chest is better than not having one. Actually, the chest, if I remember correctly, it actually makes you run slower. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the first act once and then reset it and do it again to warm up because I'm just so slow. But I will get faster. Let's put this here for now. Maybe I can buy a nice two-hander or something. Okay, I need this. I like that. Okay, we got a totem. I'm supposed to get Frost Blink. Alright, so let's think about this. I need green, green, red linked, if that's a thing. This is pretty nice. And then I could maybe get a two-hander that's better, and that might be smart. So what if I bought this, and I switched it, and then I did this. Now this two-hander is 8 to 16. Okay, if I could get this one, I can't even wear it, so that doesn't help me. Maybe I guess I'll just do this. And I think this will make me stronger, I'm thinking. 16 DPS, almost 17 damage. I like that. Okay. The affinities are set. I like that. Okay. And then I go here. And I go here, right? Okay. Maybe I did that. Okay. Okay, that's nice. I like doubled my damage. Okay. It's going okay. What am I doing? I'm practicing leveling? Exactly. I know your time is tight. Have I considered checking out Once Human? I have considered it. I didn't know if you guys wanted me to or not. I got pretty excited when I saw the PoE news, so here I am. What's up? What do you mean there's no teams? What's the prize pool? What happens if I lay this down? Oh yeah, the Halo community has been dead for a long time. When is PoE 2 released? We don't have a date, but it'll be sometime in 2025, right? Because the full beta is in November. So unless PoE can launch the game in a month after that, which makes no sense, it'll be 2025. Yeah, this totem's going to be gone on Friday, right? I can't exactly practice for the build, right? Because I won't have it. Dude, another thing I could do, guys, is I could go Righteous Fire. I had a lot of fun doing that. But I'm guessing I should go melee. Oh my fucking god, man. I just don't do any damage. I'm probably just bad, but my god, my guy doesn't do any damage. This shield throw thing sucks. My totem is stronger than I am. I'm level 1. I'm level 6. Did they kill Detonate Dead? I don't know. Did they? That's a good question. It's 140% dead. What did they do to it? Is the community super excited about it? Guys, is there a better skill to be using this early than Ground Slam, or I mean, than Shield Throw, or nah? Ground Slam is better. Splitting Steel. I'm playing Spectral Throw, not Shield Throw. Oh, am I using the wrong thing? Supposed to be using Spectral Throw, according to this guide. Yeah, I'm using the right thing. I want to try something else. Let me try some. Let me go get a different gem. Let me just try something else. This does not feel that strong. You guys said grounds. Well, first of all, I should actually put the right gems together. Maybe I should try that. That's how stupid I am. I put the... God damn it, man. Why don't I try putting the right gems where they belong? Let's start with that. Maybe try Ground Slam or something. You guys said Splitting Steel is good. I can't buy that one. Oh, now I do 18 DPS.
Stay sharp out there.
Hello.
I promise I'm going to get a lot better very quickly. I'm just trying to remember everything, but I will get better very quickly here. I promise. We'll do another run here, and hopefully I'll do it at a minimum twice as fast. Alright, let's try this. I mean, Ground Slam already does more damage at a lower level. Seems pretty good. Alright. Okay. This is tolerable. God, I love Legion. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Might be dead here, boys. Yeah, the hit recovery or whatever is killing me. The animation of the throw is so slow. It's hard for me to walk and cast it and then stay alive. Okay. That doesn't look right. Let's go this way. Yeah, the hit recovery is crazy. Oh, I need this, right? I need to make this a yellow one, and I sell it with a whetstone. I sell it with a whetstone, and then a two-hander, and it makes it into really good physical damage. Is that the recipe? Something like that? Oops. I keep trying to evade. And my evade button in this game is a town portal. So if you see me laying random town portals, that's why. It's gonna be tough for me to remember that there's no evade. If you see the random portals, I'm trying to evade.
A slave is not even worthy of death.
Okay, I remember. You want to be... Okay, I'm remembering this. You want to be level 9 by the time you fight Brutus. I don't remember why, but I do remember that that was the target. My God, man. My guy is so bad. I do no damage. I do no damage. I get hit for 1 trillion. God, this is terrible. It's better to dual wield. I need to be using my totem way more. My totem is really helping me right now. This totem won't exist, right, but to compensate for it, my melee skills will hit harder, right? Like I'm gonna get something for it. This is going to be better, right? It's going to give me more armor, I'm guessing. I think next time I'm going to use a different skill. I'm going to use Ground Slam instead. Okay, this... Oh, wait. Okay, we got this. Wait. This could be way better. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's swap this. We're gonna do something here, boys. Let's do this. And let's do... this. And then let's do this. I wonder if this is going to be way better. Yeah, like that. And then take this off. Okay, this might be way better. Let's look at this. Yep, told you, way better. Maybe I should try going in with not 0 life. These guys are fucking one-shotting me. I see why they're gonna buff melee next league. Okay. Okay, pardon me. I'm just trying to, you know, walk in the room. Has anyone ever in the history of Path of Exile, any league, any character, any skill, streamer, non-streamer, ever made a worse character than this one? The guy that does absolutely 0 damage and can't take a hit from anything. I don't even understand. What in the fuck are these monsters? Quinn has? That's actually incredible. If Quinn has actually made something worse than this, that's unbelievable. My hit with my main skill can't even do enough damage to knock off a white trash mob's shield. Did I must have done something wrong. Oh, there. Now it says I do. It says I do 44 DPS. Isn't that okay? But then I swing and I do no damage. Buy iron rings. That's because I have 0 accuracy. Yeah, I need to understand. Let's just go to the login screen. Oh, I meant character screen. And let's see if I can... Let's see what I need to do to make this guy function. There is no chance it's supposed to be this bad. Buy iron rings. My skill tree is cooked. You're not supposed to go with the... Here's what I'm following here. I'm like level 8. It says to go spectral throw with chance to bleed. This was the thing that was making me do essentially nothing. I thought I was doing this correctly, going for the two-handed melee damage. Go full melee damage early and use ground slam. And get precision aura. When do I get precision aura? I spell it wrong? And then you go to Sunder at 12. I don't get it. Didn't I do the right thing? Or are you saying go this way? Should we have went this way at the start for the damage? Okay. Oh. Okay. Did I do the wrong thing? Let me see. No, the guide says to go to the strength route, but you're saying go for the... Okay. Okay. I can't respec, right? I can't respec here. And ground slam will be 100 times stronger. He forgot the skill tree. What do you mean? I didn't forget the skill tree. I filled in the skill tree. It's just they're suggesting go here because you're gonna do more damage. Okay.
There's a fine.
Yeah, let's restart it and let me try to do a million times better. Let's delete this and try again. I have the wrong tree selected in the guide. I have the early game thing selected. Am I doing the wrong thing? Early game? Leveling early game? This is the wrong thing? They're going, maybe this is for going for the ranged thing. Ah, okay, I can see why. He doesn't go this way because he does spectral throw. So that makes sense. It's the ranged, this is the ranged way to go. But you're saying the better way to go is the melee version, right? Okay, so it makes sense why they went this way. You go this way if you want to go ranged. I want to try the melee version. Does anybody have a planner for early game for Bone Shatter? The tree for Bone Shatter for melee? Anybody have a link to that? Why don't they just update the guide? I mean, they will. Hey, I mean, we just got the announcement, guys. We can't update it in 2 seconds. Give us a moment. Karn has on his YouTube. Karn YouTube. Okay, I'm not seeing. Let me go. Bone Shatter Guide Karn. I have one from Zizarin from Karn. That one? Okay, let's get the... Okay. Yeah, link it if you have it. Sure. Okay, what do you guys think about this one? This one also doesn't go for the melee damage, it looks like, unless they respec here. 1 to 15. This one also doesn't go for the melee damage. 1 to 15 is also not the melee damage. Check mine for very late game. Or you mean... Here, let's look at this one. Okay, here we go. This one doesn't have any gear, any skills. It's just a tree. This is 100% correct. Right, but what do I do with the gems and the skills? I'm really, really, really looking forward to PoE 2 when I spend 1 trillion hours playing the game and I'm actually going to know stuff about the game. And I'm going to make guides for you guys. I'm so sad that my knowledge of this game is not where it needs to be, and that is not going to be the case in PoE 2. I'm going to know so much more. Bone Shatter Jug. This one also doesn't go for the melee damage. This one goes for it. Okay, what about this one? Okay, how about this one, guys? Does this look logical? Whose guide is this? Who made this? Whoever sent me this, thank you. This one looks pretty good. Let me try this one. So you guys are right. Ground Slam with the 2 links. And then Precision Aura while taking... Precision Aura while taking the melee nodes, right? Is that right? Thank you, Javi. Appreciate that. Marauder is notoriously bad at leveling. You'll need to get to Act 2 before it picks up. Okay. Okay, so let's go for this one and let's try to do it better. We're going to try to do Ground Slam with Chance to Bleed and Ruthless. Okay, so let's try again. Thanks for your help, guys. This is helping. Okay, we're going to go on 9. Oh, yeah. Rax is about to pop off. Probably not, but I will learn. We were at 40 minutes and we didn't even have, what's his name, Brutus? We didn't even have Brutus dead, so that's terrible. I think my fastest Act 1 ever from a fresh character was like 30 minutes? Where the little mermaid was dead, whatever. Okay. God, man. All these range things also hitting me. Feels like most of the time we're just swinging and whiffing here. Jesus Christ, man. Going in. Boom! Get the fuck out of here. Iron Ring. Lit. Okay, that's the ring that we needed, right? What a fight, man. Okay, so we're going for these, right?
A mighty
Okay, let's talk to Nessa.
Goodbye.
Okay, so I should talk to Nessa first. And I remember when you step into the town, you're supposed to log out, right? Okay, Ground Slam. That's what we want. So Heavy Strike is gone. Ground Slam is in. Let's do this. Oh, I got a shield. Okay, I like that. I got three red links. That's interesting. So maybe we buy this.
Stay sharp out
Okay.
there.
Hello.
Let's try this.
I am surrounded by living corpses, dying warriors.
I'm already doing way higher DPS than I did last time, right? Boots could have movement speed on them, right? Okay, it's got to be this way, right? Okay. Oh, Iron Ring. Lit. Lit. Right. That nice. Yeah, I'm trying a new playthrough here. I just need to get... Path of Exile seems like a game where you really ramp up, right? Oh my god. Look how many big birds there are here. A lot of big birds right there. This is much better. Thank you, guys. Get the fuck out of here. Out of here, big bird. This is a lot better. Oh no, not blueberry big birds. Oh my god, he knocked me into the elites! This stone axe might be better than mine. Okay. It's not right, right? We don't want to go that way. Okay, it's got to be this way. That doesn't seem... Is that right? Fetid pool? Oh no, not super big bird. I guess you have to move like orthogonal to the elite or what? Where do you port back? Right here? You go here and then you port back? Is that correct? Okay. Go this way. This is going to be better next league. Marauder sucks in Act 1. Alright. This feels a lot better than what I was doing previously.
To kill is to live in Raxxanterax. I cannot carry this.
Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I should have logged out, right? Fucked up there. Okay, I could do this, but then I would lose my links.
Now that you
Decoy, Ancestral Protector for now. Steel Skin, we don't use that.
I'd almost stop.
Take the Quicksilver right there. What do we get? Chance to bleed? Yeah, chance to bleed. So, chance to bleed and Ruthless is what we want. So now let's sell everything. And now let's see. Can we buy
still alive, are we?
a triple red thingy?
Stay sharp.
Doesn't look like I have what I need here.
So, not right now.
Hello.
Okay, now I want to go here, right? How are we doing? A little bit better, right? A little bit better than last time. Not much, though. Buy a sash? Okay, I don't think I had enough currency to buy anything, did I? Everything costs a scroll of wisdom. I don't even have one. Unless maybe I'm wrong. I don't have any money. Yeah, I wanted to buy something, but I didn't have any money. What does that do? Normal to magic? That could be good. Maybe I'll use... What should I use it on? If I find a pair of boots, should I try to do that to get movement speed, or what's the smart? What do you what's the play there? Lay a portal here. Oh, you're supposed to walk up here to the bridge, lay the portal, then go back and then walk through. Is that what you're supposed to do? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, okay. All right, I understand. You do it now for later. You do it now for later to do like the... Okay, I don't have a portal scroll though. So if you don't have a portal scroll, do you just go kill him? Isn't there like a dude here hiding somewhere? No, come back later. Oh, okay. You can trade 3 scrolls of wisdom for 1 portal scroll. I don't have any scrolls of wisdom either. I don't have a scroll of any flavor. I don't have any flavor. It's a chrome, right? Essences are super strong early game, right? Would you kill this guy? I mean, in softcore, you'd go for it, right? Aren't essences godly early game? Because they give you a rare, right? It's like a free alk or whatever. Am I saying things that mean things in PoE? Get the totem going here. So like maybe when if I get a good two-hander base, would you use it on that? I tried to evade. You see me spawn a portal there because I tried to evade. That's how stupid I am. Use it now, save it for a recipe. Do you use it on a rustic sash to make it yellow to vendor it with an axe and a whetstone to make it melee? Is that what you do? My portal key, well, the problem is my portal key would be T. I could make my Quicksilver Flask the evade. Okay, I have an idea. Watch this. Watch this galaxy brain move. That's a good idea. What if I do this? What if I swap them? And then I go into key bindings. And then I rebind this flask to Squiggly. And then I rebind Portal to T. Where is it? Thank you. Now I can Squiggly to run faster. Okay, so now okay, so let's just, what we're going to do here. Maybe people would use 2 Quicksilvers, but get rid of this stuff. Okay, now let's see what we can do here. First of all, I have 2 of these that I should be using. So I need a whetstone. So I need a rustic sash, right? Does anybody sell those?
Farewell.
Hello.
So should I buy one of these? Should I buy one of these, use the essence on it, and then sell that with a whetstone with a good two-hander base. Is that what I should do?
While we live, we are blessed.
Okay, so if I go over here, like this small, is this fine? This small, is that what you would do? Okay, so I go, wait, I don't have a whetstone though. If I buy this, I don't have a whetstone. Do I just take it and wait for another whetstone? Buy it and save it, or should I wait? Or should I wait for a higher... Will there be a higher base later? So for right now, should I essence this sash and wear it for now and just keep going until I get a second whetstone? Is that what you would do?
Stay sharp out there.
Thank you for helping me. All right, so bubbling that up.
What little help I can...
My damage should feel good now. I didn't really change anything other than... Here's the 3-link chest. That's the links I need, right? So that's good. But my chest piece is really good, though. At least we're doing 58 damage. War banner is actually something that they told me to use. Yeah. Is this Rax's first PoE playthrough? I played through the game before, but when I played, I usually play something different every time, so I don't have a mastery of any of the archetypes, really. I told you guys, it's gonna be a little bit rough when I first log in here, but give me a little bit of practice. I'll be doing better, I promise. I mean, I wasn't even to Brutus in 40 minutes, which is terrible. But we'll do better. What I need to understand are concepts. I need to understand what to do, and then when I understand what to do, I will be able to do it. The problem is it's a knowledge problem. God, I hope I'm going the right way. Okay, I am going the right way because Jumpy Fireboy is right there. I remember him.
A slave is not a man. A slave is not even worthy of death.
Well, we did cut 17 minutes off of our time. I don't know why that took us about 17 minutes to get to the same spot. 17 more minutes. So we already essentially cut our time in half. So that's good. And I could do it faster if I did it again. Last time I couldn't even fight these guys. So I hate these guys with a passion. Yeah, I have a big accuracy problem. When do I get Precision Aura? I know I'm supposed to use that. When do I get it? Can I already get it or no? Is it like after Brutus or something? Okay, there's a trial here. Normally I would do the trial, obviously, but... Or do you do the trial later? Do you do it now or do you do it later? I have Warbanner. I have it, and I have it turned on. Still seems like I'm missing all the time, though. I don't know what's the next thing to click, though, in the passive tree. Okay, it says grab both of these. So we need accuracy, right? You guys said accuracy is huge. So we'll get the accuracy key thing and then the other side as well. Yeah, I actually just can't even hit them. I'm just missing. My damage has fallen off of a cliff here. Okay, I'm going to make an executive decision. Watch this one. We're going to identify this. We're going to move this to this chest piece. We're going to wear this chest piece. And then we're going to swap the weapons. Should make me hit harder. Okay, I almost just doubled my damage. Gotta be worth. I just don't do any freaking damage. Okay, now I actually do some damage. So I need one more whetstone. I have no idea if I'm going the right way. Or if I remember correctly, there's no monsters in Brutus's lair, and they said that being level 9 is a good target for Brutus. Every guide I've ever read has said that. And we're going to get the accuracy thing now, right? So, should actually be able to hit him now. Maybe. You go in at 10. By the way, Karamon, I saw that you got rank 9 in last Epoch's hardcore race. Nice job, dude. Did you just go with the good old-fashioned strategy of just never die 5-head? I went with the strategy of die every 5 seconds, so I got like 900,000th place. Where did my totem go? Oh, there we go. I followed the Maxroll guide. Yeah, I was just, if I could redo the race again, I was just trying to go way too fast for how dangerous last Epoch is. If I just would have went way slower and just chilled out. Once I slowed down on my, shaman, I just stopped, imagine I just stopped dying. Got to 96 or 97, no problem. Woulda, shoulda, coulda, though.
Your brawn is about to meet its match, Brute. Give the warden my regards.
Brutus is hard for a melee fight. Alright, well, I'll do my best. I don't have any good potions either. Regenerates life per second. I guess that's better than the other one. These gloves are going to be better than mine, right? Attack speed, strength, fire damage. Seems pretty good. Okay, it's this way. Drop the banner. You can, oh, you can press it to drop it down or something? Okay. Okay, stop doing punchy thing. I don't like that punchy thing. Not very clean, but he's dead. I didn't know he did a triple punchy slam. I'll make sure that I dodge it next time. I didn't give him any respect, which was stupid of me.
For some, death is...
None of these, but maybe I can get precision aura now. Maybe they'll give it to me as a reward. Leap slam, that's something that I use, right? Leap slam is used for something. This one-hander is way stronger than my two-hander, which is embarrassing to say the least. Okay, so maybe I can use this one. So we need... And if I can find another... If I can ever find another 3 red link... Maybe I'll start leveling this with... I want this for leap slam eventually, right? Oh, I'm in the sub. I was like, why can't I put this on? Check trade, check at... What? Do what? Do leap slam, link leap slam with faster attacks. Okay, I can't use leap slam until 10. We will link them, and we'll put war banner over here when it's ready. Okay. Go do the quest. In submerged passage. Now we go do it. Now we go. This one? Do I know that totems are dead next league? I do know that, but I'm just trying to... I won't use the totem next league, but... But I'm trying to... We use them now, right? Need to be level 10, and then I can use that. Take that scroll, 100%. Okay, why does the loot filter like this so much? I think I have a caster. I think I have a caster loot filter on or something. It's showing me caster stuff, right? The blue socket is for Frostblink. Okay. What's Jade? Dexterity? Dexterity, would that be accuracy? Okay, I got my totem down. I got my banner down. I got absolute shit on. Let's take everything. The problem is if I use the scroll of identify, then I can't. I don't even have one.
Little help I
Dude, I really wish PoE would at least let me identify some items. I can't even identify my items, man. Come on, dude. God. I'd suck a fat wiener to identify an item. Like a huge one. If I could just, you know, see what the items are that I found. Yeah, I'm talking like a real jawbreaker here. Okay, now we can use this. Okay, I'm pretty sure I actually heal that guy. Leap Slam also. Holy Mother of God. $28 life on the belt, that seems strong. No. Okay, went the wrong way. Wait, I could get precision aura, right? Holy fuck, I died instantly. Okay. Life, no movement speed, but in the wrong sockets, unfortunately. So let's see. Let's see. Can we buy something? Do I have one of these orbs? So if I bought this, do I have one of these? I do. So now I can do my trick, right? When I'm level 12, I can do my trick with the whetstone and my belt. So that means I need to save myself a belt. So this one, right? Actually, I could make this belt. Should I make this belt yellow for when I use my rustic sash on my two-hander? I have a rustic sash, guys. I'm going to use this one. I'm saying when I get rid of my sash, I need a belt to wear, is what I'm saying. I have a belt. I'm saying when I lose my belt, should I do this one to wear? Yeah. Okay, strength and life. So I'm going to use this one in a moment. I'm going to make this into a smashy thing with the one whetstone that I have in a moment, but not now.
What little help
So since I don't have my sockets solved, I think I'm just going to actually vendor these boots because they don't have movement speed anyway. Grab precision. Yeah, we're going to do that as well. Give me that.
While we live, we are blessed.
Okay, fuck it. We're gonna fast attack slowly. I'd rather have precision aura. Okay. So now I have this on. I have this on. Now I should be able to hit stuff. Okay. And when I hit level 12, I should get a very, very, very large damage increase, is the hope. Oh, that's why I died. I died because there was also a unique guy in there. What about this song, though, guys?
Hinekora, mother of the dead, is this your land I walk upon?
Hi, Breakpoint. What's up, buddy? Thanks for helping me learn, guys. Thank you. I'm getting better. I'm understanding a little bit more. If I did it again, I could do it much faster. Much faster. This is why we practice. I will be a different player in a couple days. I'll keep practicing. Okay, that connects that way. Looks like this is just a dead end. So this is cool, but not exactly where we want to go. When you reach this thing first, yeah, do you grab the waypoint and then go back maybe? Is that a play? Is that a thing? What do you guys think is going to be the melee skill of choice for leveling up in the next patch? Is it still going to be like Sunder, or is it going to be Bone Shatter? Is it going to be something else? It's going to be Sunder. Still Sunder, even after the patch. Guys, thank you so much for all the subs and the primes, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you for everything. There's a lot of you doing that. I appreciate you guys. Okay, now... Okay, I'm so excited. Let's go see if this actually works. Never mind. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, let's try this. Alright, so let's see. Let's see if I can actually... So I need 30 int for the Frost Blink, right? So I got an Orb of Alchemy. I do remember that that's very strong early game. So now we're going to switch this. And what I'm going to do, or what I think I'm going to do. Infernal, Chain, Static, Earth Shatter, Sweep, Sunder. Certainly Sunder, right? Okay. Now we need to get... Do I get Frostblink yet?
Goodbye.
So this needs to be Frostblink, and this can be Precision. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, I'm going to take this, and then I'm going to take this, and then I'm going to sell it to a vendor, right? Like that. Seems good, right? Like that. So now I have Smashy McSmasherton over here. So now this opens up my chest slot to be, I don't know, literally anything else. I can use Sunder now. Oh, okay. 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 Sunder, Chance to Bleed, and Ruthless. I need Herald of Ash and Blood Rage. And then I'm supposed to link Frostblink to Life Tap. I think that makes it cost life instead of mana, right? Okay, so we will be able to upgrade this further in a moment. Let's get rid of these. I lost my totem, so that makes me sad, so let's do that.
Hello.
Okay, so... Oh, my damage doubled. Okay. Okay. This is probably going to be pretty good, right? So wait, I went to the wrong spot. And I don't have a portal, so I leave like this and walk this way, right? To go like this. I still don't have boots with movement speed, do I? So I remember, if I remember correctly, the advice here is to follow the water. Whatever that means. I certainly don't see any water around here. There's a quest for the passive point. Didn't I already do that? To kill the dweller? Didn't I already do that or no? Oh, you mean turn it into the grave, dude? Oh. Okay, I missed one of them. Oh, I'm stupid. First of all, I think my loop filter is wrong. Okay, I don't think I have any cold res, but whatever. So I drop the totem, and then I drop the banner, and then I hit. First of all, my war banner isn't even on. That's how stupid I am. Wah, wah. Double teleport? Wow. 5 head. Ow. Ow. Wah.
Your curse is over, Siren. Rest with Hinekora.
Okay, 47, 48. Remove attack on left click. I don't press left click. But yes, I remember this from PoE. I need to put this to move only so people don't say don't use left click. Okay, so that's obviously a terrible time, and I played super bad, but it's a hell of a lot better than taking 40 minutes just to get to Brutus, right? We're gonna go again. I just need to take a little break. My hand is killing me, so I just need to rest for a moment. I went bowling with the Blizzard team in Seattle, and I forgot that my right hand doesn't work. So when your hand doesn't work and then you try an activity, yeah, it's my ulnar nerve. When you try an activity like bowling, when your hand doesn't work, then it makes your hand not work even more. So now my hand super doesn't work. So I just need to take it 1 minute. I just need to take 1 minute for my hand to rest for a second. Should have went indoor archery. That would be fun. Rax, thanks for always delivering top-notch content. I have a genuine question. How do you actually stream every day? Don't you ever visit my family or go on vacation? Just got back from a vacation in Seattle. Don't I have family? Yeah, they live in my city. My mom lives in my city. My brother lives in my city. My grandparents are dead. My dad's dead, unfortunately. A lot of my family has passed away, unfortunately. But my mom and my brother live where I live, so don't have to travel. I'm beating too much meat. That's why my hand hurts. There's no such thing as beating too much meat. Has Woody came back yet? Woody is still stuck in an airport, and Woody still has a minimum of 8 hours of flying. So Woody isn't even close to getting home. Not even close. But Woody did win a multiple $1,000 PC earlier, so he can't be that sad. He did win a PC while sitting in an airport. God, my hand fucking hurts, man. Be right back. Let me go take some ibuprofen, and we're going to go again. The playthrough, to answer your question, Ghost Runner, the playthrough was fine, but then I went bowling after, and my right hand doesn't work naturally, and then I bowled 2 games with my right hand. That was the dumbest thing I could have ever done. Should have bowled left-handed. All right, guys, are you ready to be jealous? Is anybody ready to be jealous? Let me know when you're ready, and I'm going to tell you something. Let's see what you got. Okay, ready? We're having a pizza party later. Suck it, everybody. You would all be invited if you guys lived in Nebraska. But nobody lives in Nebraska. You too? All right. I'm going to do one more run. I'll be honest with you. I would like to do more runs, but my hand hurts so badly. I'm going to do one more, and then I'm going to stop for the day. And then we'll go again tomorrow. I have a super kind of expensive medical hand massager because my ulnar nerve in my right arm doesn't work. So I'm going to use that when I'm done and try to, like, live. Can I play PoE with a controller? I don't know. I can't even play with mouse and keyboard, so probably not. All right. Let's try to beat 48 minutes, all right? Let's try to play better than we did last time. We're going to keep practicing. I feel like the beginning of the game is much harder than the rest of the game, right? You don't have anything. You got to figure out, you know, how to get everything set up. Changing skills all the time. You can't do jack shit. Then once you get Sunder going, it feels like it's real strong. Give it a rest. Give it a rest. The game can wait. No. I'm having way too much fun, guys. We gotta play some more. Okay. We're gonna go on 9. One more run. We're going on 9. One of the
should remember their place.
What am I doing? I'm practicing the beginning of Path of Exile over and over and over. And once I have that nailed down, we will start to do full runs. He almost killed me at the end there. Did you see that?
God has
There's an eye. What? Fine work. What?
what little help I can.
12 hours for the campaign soloing it. Yeah, so my record for the campaign, I could be wrong, but I think my fastest campaign ever without twink items, playing start to finish, is like 5 hours and 57 minutes or something. That's all labs. All labs, no twink items. Act 10 Kitava dead. But that's on something that I had really, really practiced and knew what I was doing. And that's not even a good time. Like, a really good time is like sub 5 hours, sub 4 hours. I think the world record might even be sub 3 hours. I'm going to get to a point, maybe not in PoE 1, but I'm going to get to an elite level in PoE 2. And hopefully one day I will be at an elite level in PoE 1. I would really like to make that happen. The problem with these birds is the stun, man. It's the stun. It's fucking crazy. Stun me while I was picking it up, unfortunately. I don't even have a belt, so I'll take the belt. Wait, I don't have all the bird things, do I? Don't I need another bird thing? Yeah. The world record is 55 minutes for the entire campaign. Oh, like with twink gear? Like talking like 10,000% movement speed or something? Okay, yeah. I've never tried with twink gear. I would do significantly better in the twink run than in the regular run because I don't have the knowledge to make the regular run fast. But if I just was starting with all the best gear and all I had to do was equip it, then, and I could learn the route, then my time would be a lot less shitty.
I'd almost stop believing. Goodbye.
Now that got a job for you.
Need to buy iron rings, right?
What little help I can offer.
This is an incredible ring. Menuing so badly here.
Hello.
Okay, now I can buy another iron ring.
While we live, we are blessed.
So,
Okay, I'm supposed to lay a TP at the end of the bridge, right? Trying to remember here. Trying to not play like a piece of shit. Need some kills to refresh my Quicksilver flasks. Might get stuck here. Speaking of Quicksilver, I could grab another one. Okay. Get the flask for the vendor recipe. Which vendor recipe?
to kill is to live, Raxxanterax.
Am I gonna stream the league start? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ow. Have a 3-link. Maybe I could put like faster attacks on that or something. When is the moment that you go back to the passage? When do you go there? Do you go at that portal or do you go at a different time? At the prison, okay. Oh my god. Bro, did I start over after killing her? Yes. I'm trying to get good at the early game. The rest of it, when my build starts ramping, I will do much better. That will certainly happen. But it's all about getting started, you know what I mean? Oh, that was... Did you see that chest? Dude, I got a whetstone and a medium life flask. Sometimes dreams do come true, boys. So I have the whetstone. I have the... I can buy a rustic sash, and I have an essence to do that. So I just need a good base. What base would you guys recommend? Yeah, totems are gone, but the melee damage will be significantly higher, right? So now is when you go do it and take the portal? This is when you do it? Is that correct?
The tale of Brutus.
Take the faster attacks.
Hello.
Supposed to have war banner already, I think. God. Wah. God damn it, that thing was blocking me. Oh, that could be really good. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. I should have went for the accuracy. That was stupid. Oh well. Too late now. God, I keep going all the wrong ways, man. hand, dude.
Yes?
There's so many... I always have the same problem, man. I can never identify anything. How much does it cost to buy a scroll of wisdom?
God hasn't
made any progress.
Sell an armor scrap?
Yes?
Thank you. Need 17 decks for that one. Thank you. Thank you. That was very helpful. I should have War Banner. Still didn't buy that. That's how stupid I am. Okay, last time I didn't do this, but let's do it, because you would do it in the normal run. So this is not an apples to apples comparison, but... Step number 1, ignore all mechanics and just run forward. See? Told you. Oops, I didn't mean to return to town! Fucking goddamn it. Told you that would work. Well, goodbye, run. We're gonna use the same strategy next time. I love how the spikes stunned me right in front of a huge pack of monsters. It would have been fine if there weren't a bunch of monsters waiting to beat my ass. Holy shit, man! Look how many fucking monsters there are here! Fucking kidding me? 1,000 elites? Nice totem you got there, bud. Thank you. That a strong box? Probably gonna have nothing in it, right? Let's just... It says that this is a path? Don't understand. Is this a secret path or something? Early strong boxes are OP, okay.
Your brawn is about to meet its match, brute. Give the warden.
Hey, he does triple slammy, Bob. We're not supposed to get hit by that.
Your spirit is the plaything of the ancestors, slave master.
Am I playing on hardcore? No, I'm doing a log after Brutus, but what about this portal though? What? Why log? What's the idea? You get it automatically. Okay. A little too late, but yeah, okay, that's nice. Okay, I did not know that. Thank you. Well, we need to actually get some stuff. So I don't have War Banner. What is going on? Oh, it costs scrolls of wisdom. I truly I don't know, man. Every time I play this game, I can't believe how incapable I am of finding scrolls of wisdom. I never... Oh, it's 1-to-1 with portal scrolls? Oh my god. I didn't know that.
Yes?
That's the greatest hint ever. Oh, I need to buy precision, right?
What little help
Can't even use it. Wait, do I have Sunder now? Yeah, I can't use Crown Sam with swords. Yeah, I just figured that one out. So I can't even use this weapon. So rip me.
Farewell. How you going? One day.
I was like, I can't attack anymore? So many mistakes have been made here. I'm trying to play better, but I'm really not playing better at all. I'm playing worse.
Every death brings me life.
That's the amulet base I want for Frostblink, right? That one adds physical damage, so maybe I'll wear that one for now. Would like to use Leap Slam with faster attacks. I need my precision aura. I don't have War Banner on either. Oh, I didn't buy a War Banner. well. That was terrible, but oh well.
Quarter, mother of the dead, is this your land I walk upon?
For Dope Glass Farm XLL, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Rax, are you going to play the League next Friday? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's why we're warming up here. Longbow. Could have picked that up to sell it. Oh yeah, last time I didn't even do this quest. So I made already a couple of massive mistakes, and last time I didn't do the lab. I didn't do the lab, and I didn't do this either. So I didn't even do it correctly. So this is like much more of a proper run. Wonder if that chopper's any good.
Your death will be much celebrated. I cannot carry this.
That's a Keck W. And normally I'd pick all that stuff up and look at it and stuff, but we got no time for that. Man, another one? And I got a mallet. Alright, let's see how good this chopper is. 54 life. I just need int, so I need a lapis amulet. Like that. Okay. Dude, where the fuck is the exit to this zone? Get me out of here, boys. Don't want to be here anymore. Put leap with faster attacks to the main hand. Yes. Thank you. Did I do that correctly? No. I absolutely did not do that correctly. Where's my... Oh, here. Oh my god, dude, I suck at this game. Keep going every wrong way. I probably have Sunder by now, don't I?
If you must take... Hello.
Fairgraves was...
Should have grabbed War Banner. Oh well. I don't even know if that's the passive I'm supposed to grab, but... I don't even have Frost Blink either. That's how much I suck. Normally I'd do that strong box in the real run just to get some stuff, but... Okay, so that run, I cut 8 minutes off of it, but I made horrible, horrible mistakes. And I actually did the lab this time, and I actually did the other quest this time. So it was actually a much more than a 10-minute improvement. So next time I'm going to cut many minutes off of this. That's still a terrible, terrible time. But we're getting a little bit better. Zizarin said, I got it all working earlier. Thanks for all the help. What a giga Chad. You're welcome, Zizarin. Sorry I didn't see the message. You're welcome, man. He's a smart guy. He doesn't need my help. Yeah, I need Frost. Next time we're going to get Frost Blink and War Banner early. Guys, thank you for helping me understand the early game. Your guys' suggestions. On the first run, remember, it was 40 minutes to be standing in front of Brutus. And we went from 40 minutes to Brutus being clueless to 39 minutes done with Act 1. So tomorrow we're going to try to knock, I don't know, at least 5 minutes off of this time. We have to buy Frostblink early. And then when you get Frostblink, do you like right click it to not level it? Should drop the totem. Well, I understand that I won't have the totem on the launch. I know that. But for now, my damage is so low, and my damage will be higher on launch, right? So I don't think it's too bad to use the totem right now. Now at least I understand what to do. You walk forward, you go to the mud flats, you grab the 3 things, you walk forward, you port back, you get the thing, you go to the submerged passage, you port on the bridge, you walk through the ledge, you walk through the next zone, you grab the portal to the prison, you go back to town, you go through the portal, you kill the Dweller of the Deep, you go back to the prison, you kill Brutus, you exit before you walk forward on Brutus. Do the side quest in the ship. If you get the caverns first, grab the waypoint first, then you can port back, follow the water, kill, and then do the lab in the prison as well. Yeah. Okay. So I now have it mentally mapped out. The thing is in a lot of the games that you guys see me play, like Diablo 3, Diablo 4, even to some extent Last Epoch, I have the whole game like mapped out in my mind already. So it's kind of like a rat running through a maze, but I know all the right ways to turn. PoE, like a lot of the info is there. It's in my brain. It's like there, but there's like a big fog over it. Like I just cannot see clearly. But when I come back to the league and you guys help me like unveil the fog, then it's like, I can see again. You know what I mean? It's like I know kind of what the maze looks like, but there's a fog there that I'm trying to remove. If I played PoE for years and years, like in Diablo 3, for example, I played it so much. I have not played Diablo 3 in 3 or 4 straight months. And when I logged in to play D3 for the one day last week on the launch, I leveled 1 to 70 in 49 minutes with no practice, just because there's actually a lot. It's kind of, a Diablo 3 1 to 70 run is very similar to this. Like in terms of strategy, there's so many little nuances and things that you have to do, but there's no fog there. I can literally not play for more than like 2 years and I could still probably do it in my sleep. D3 is easy though? Not really. Not really. Try speed leveling 1 to 70 in Diablo 3. It's not as easy as you think it is. It's not as easy as you might think it is. You have 5,000 hours in Diablo 3? Well, you should know the route by now, but it's probably easy for you if you tried it for 5,000 hours. It's like the people who played PoE for 5,000 hours. They probably do Act 1 in their sleep, right? Did you know I think I have less hours? I don't know. Let me see. Is that even true? I don't even have 1,000 hours in PoE. Let's see. How many do I have? I'll show you. How many hours do I have in PoE? 920. I don't even have 1,000 hours in this game. Okay. All right. Well, let's practice more tomorrow. Pizza party time for me. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for watching. Why don't we raid my good friend Hog? Let's raid Hog, guys. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do more speed leveling, and once I get a good time in Act 1, we'll go much further. I would like to get my time down significantly. Thank you, Ghost Runner. My hand will be fine. Just need to relax for a moment. My hand will be fine. Congratulations to Woody for winning the effing computer. Are you serious, man? Can't believe it. That's so stupid. The rich get richer. Have a great night, guys. See you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the subs and the primes and the follows, guys. Good night.